everybody? NixEz58 here. You like what I did with the place? You like my little sprucing up that I did? I did it just for today. Just for the day. Uh, Everything is underneath all of that. I'm going to turn off my fan, open my window, because I can hear it in the playback. Yeah. Oh, yeesh. So I still don't know what I'm playing, and that is a problem. But I do have options, and I do. Well, that's not necessarily true. I do kind of know what we're going to play, but I want it to be a little bit of a surprise. But first, I'm going to go over some little things. Firstly, I now have a new method of reading chat because, and this is going to sound fucking insane. So I'm sure all of you know that I stream using my TV as my computer monitor. So it's not easy for me to just glance at chat because there's not an easy way for me to, or there wasn't an easy way for me to just have my phone propped up next to it, or just have it open on a second monitor because I don't have one. And the solution to that I found, which was surprising and actually pretty cool, I had 2 Christmases ago asked for a bike mount, like a bike mounted, or a phone holder for a bike. So, like something that you would clip onto the handlebar so that you could keep like a GPS open or Spotify or whatever. I have that clipped on to, if you can hear that, a drawer of my dresser that is right below my TV. So I have that going on. So it's angled perfectly. I could just glance down and read chat like that. Of course, if we end up playing something that isn't full screen, we won't really need it. But, it's how I'm going to be doing chat from now on. On top of that, I have 4 Coors Lights right off to my side. I have a movie theater cup of water with ice as a chaser. And our drink of choice for today is a drink that I stole from my friend, a friend of the channel, Agnius. I've probably mentioned him before, and I took this from him on New Year's. So it is a drink called it is a cherry cheesecake sour by Smutty Nose. So we are doing that. It's a very light flavor. The sour really kicks you in the dick. Oh, I like it though. Possibly the best canned thing I have here, which is kind of a shame. But, Oh, and for dinner, because I'll be eating dinner on stream today, whoop-de-doo, I have only the most romantic of dinner options, being 2 hot dogs with a slice of American cheese split between both of them. So yeah. Happy Valentine's Day, everyone. I forgot to mention that. As you can see, I think I've mentioned it already. I probably did. Redecorated a little bit. Decided to remove the terrible Sumeri edit I did. And I put up this nice little galaxy wallpaper. Um, and, you know, I brought the little Sylphie emote in to sit with me, I guess, you know? Alright, so, you ever notice how they don't sell Coors? Like, it's only Coors Light? That is... That's true. I've never actually seen, like, a normal Coors before. Weird. Uh... Yeah, that is very weird. What the fuck? Oh, someone posted the trash can with the bare feet from Star Rail, and the good friend Ugg in question just wrote the dogs in response to it. I think I'm gonna stop checking Discord for the time being. Alright. So, does anyone want to guess what we're playing today? Does anyone want to maybe take a stab at it? Maybe take a wild guess. Our options are Asagao Academy, the wonderful game that I played many years ago. Hold on, I'm gonna do a glizzy check. No. A little bit of mayo and Chick-fil-A sauce on the bun does wonders. But yeah, our options are Asagao Academy, a wonderful little indie game I played fucking years ago. Katawa Shojou, another game that I really enjoyed, never finished. And if I do play it, we're not going to be going the Lily route because it's apparently one of the longer ones, which is a shame. But you know what? I want to see blind girl titty on my own, and I have to turn that off for stream. So, womp womp. Or, I've baited you, and we're actually playing Phoenix Wright. Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright. I have it open. I have the game open right now. The visual is hidden, and the desktop is muted. But I want to know. I want to see what the guesses are in chat. I want to see the singular chatter I have. Yes. There have been no hints. There have been no. There have been nothing. There's been nothing to go off of. I know that there might seem like there have been, because I've been talking about it a lot, and because today's stream thumbnail is from Ace Attorney, the background of it. But there have been no actual reference to what we're playing. I'm going to continue to eat one of my hot dogs. This is the only thing I've eaten today, which is probably not good if you're going to be drinking, but yeah, fuck it. It's been like 2 weeks and I haven't lost anything. I haven't gained anything either, but I'm not actually. I always knew it. Deep down, I always knew there was something weird about how that person, the movie theater in the Gurr hoodie, was going to take your seat and looked at me like I was a psychopath. Yeah. There, I mulled it over so much in my head. Because, like, I really did want to pick something that would be special for the holiday. Because last time I did a dating sim stream, it was like a fucking complete joke. I played the. If I remember right. Open new tab. If I remember right, and I'm gonna have to, like, scroll through my videos to actually confirm this because I'm that bad at remembering. The last, yeah, the last time I played a thing. Oh no, the last Valentine's Day stream. What was the Valentine's Day stream? That was the last stream I did before uh clicking in December was a Valentine's Day stream 3 years ago. That seems to have been riddled with bugs, and oh, I think it was just a talking stream. Oh my god, that's terrible. And then the last dating sim we played was 4 years ago. Literally four score and a million years ago. Uh, well, you know what? It's good to move on. It's good to have. It's good to have an actual thing, and I wanted to do something a little more sincere. I wanted to do something a little more earnest with Valentine's this year because I used to be one of those little bitter shits who was like, "Oh, fucking, I hate Valentine's Day." I used to be a little fucking incel bitch. Or maybe not incel is the right term because I didn't have like all the incel isms. I was just like, ugh, Valentine's Day. Why should I see other people being happy if I'm not happy? It goes down smoother every time. But this year, as I've grown, I've kind of we get we get you a a half cell. Yeah, pretty much. But this year I've kind of reached the apex of like, why should I care if I don't have anyone? If other people are happy. And that's why today we're gonna play Katawa Shojou. I picked this because it's an earnest, cute game. You know, I have some emotional connection to it, and I wanted to, you know, I wanted to just do it. All right, we're just gonna jump right into it. A light breeze causes the naked branches overhead to rattle like wooden wind chimes. This is a popular retreat for couples in the summer. The deciduous trees provide a beautiful green canopy far out of sight of teachers and fellow students. But now, in late winter, it feels like I'm standing under a pile of kindling. I breathe into my cupped hands and rub them together, furiously to prevent them from numbing in this cold. Just how long am I expected to wait out here anyway? I'm sure the note said 4 p.m. Ah, yes. The note slipped between the pages of my math book while I wasn't looking. Why did that double up? As far as cliches go, I'm more of a fan of the letter in the locker, but at least this way shows a bit of initiative. As I ponder the meaning of the note, the snowfall gradually thickens. The snowflakes silently falling from the white painted sky are the only signs of time passing in this stagnant world. Their slow descent upon the frozen forest makes it seem like time has slowed to a crawl. The rustling of dry snow underfoot startles me, interrupting the quiet mood. Someone's approaching me from behind. Hi, Hisao. You came. Oh, the audio's... I kind of want to up the audio now. Because this is pretty quiet. Fuck. We'll see if that's better. Womp womp. Kind of crazy how the two major dating sims... Yeah. It's so funny how those are like the two big ones. Honestly, it just shows the diversity that can come from from vitriol. You know. Sorry, I had some hot dog. And then we're gonna down it with an actual swig. Alright, let's go. I'm also going to remute my phone. A hesitating, barely audible question. However, I recognize the owner of that dainty voice instantly. I feel my heart skip a beat. It's a voice I've listened to hundreds of times, but never as more than an eavesdropper to a conversation. I turn to face this voice, the voice of my dreams, and my heart begins to race. I kind of forgot he has a face. Oh shit. I really forgot that our guy has a face. I kind of expected him to just be a generic anime dick man. This is kind of cool though. Iwakano? I got a note telling me to wait here. It was yours? Damn it, I spent all afternoon trying to come up with a good line and that was the result. Pathetic. Yeah. I asked a friend to give you that note. I'm so glad you got it. A shy, joyous smile that makes me so tense I couldn't move a single muscle even if I tried. Oh, and we're dying. Bro's so generic, he's unintentionally cognito hazard. He's generic, but in a way that I wasn't expecting for a dating scene. He's like generic for isekai protagonist standards. You know? Like with dating sims, you never see who you are because you're meant to self-insert. But with this guy, it's like you're still meant to self-insert to a degree. But it's not necessarily like you know, like this isn't fucking this isn't the dinosaur one where it's literally just, you know, like faceless dick man. Sorry. My heart is pounding now, as if it were trying to burst out from my chest and claim this girl for itself. Like, he looks like a Fate character. That's what I'm thinking. So, here we are, out in the cold. Once again, the wind stirs up the branches. The cacophonous noise is music to my ears. Iwanako flinches ever so softly against the gust of wind. As it passes, she rights herself, as if supported by some new confidence. Her eyes lock with mine, and she lazily twirls her long dark hair around her finger. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that it would have a personality, but like I don't know, it's more the look that surprised me. But like it's a 4chan game. What do you expect? Like the character's got to be an asshole to a degree. Hmm. I kind of wish the cheese melted a little more because I just ate that whole. Oh damn it! The fucking son of a bitch! This is a new shirt. Son of a bitch! I just got fucking Chick-fil-A sauce all over my goddamn shirt. Fucking, I hate vertical buns. I swear to God, everything always goes wrong with them. They're so good, but I hate them. Oh. And the glizzies are done. I can now drink with a somewhat full stomach. The cherry cheesecake thing, I swear, it really just tastes like fucking Coors, but with a hint of sour. Anyways, all the while, the anxious beating of my heart grows louder. My throat is tight. I doubt I could even force a word out if I tried. You see, I wanted to know if you'd go out with me. I stand there, motionless, save for my pounding heart. I want to say something in reply, but my vocal cords feel like they've been stretched beyond the breaking point. Hisao? I reach up to try to massage my throat, but this only sends spikes of blinding pain along my arms. Hisao? My whole body freezes, save for my eyes, which shoot open in terror. Oh, this is... Hisao! The beating in my chest suddenly stops, and I go weak at the knees. The world around me, the canopy of bare branches, the dull winter sky, Iwakano running towards me. All these fade to black. America moment. The last thing I remember before slipping away are the sounds of Iwakano screaming for help and the incessant clatter of the branches above. Death RTA, let's go. I should see if I can change the latency. Oh, it's at normal latency. I should have fucking checked that. Oh well. God, I did not remember the animation on this, like, being this good. It's just an IV drip, but it's like it feels a little more animated than it needs to be. I don't know. I'm impressed by the wonders of the world, and that includes shit-eating fucking 4chan games. I don't know. The taste on this shit fluctuates so much. Like 1 minute it tastes fine, the next minute it tastes like fucking dick. It's been 4 months since my heart attack. The lens flares. It just fucking the fucking cigarette, just the time flying by. Ah, man, seeing those cherry blossoms takes me back to when this was like the most high fidelity game my computer could run. Oh, Jesus, fucking. And that whole time, I can probably count the times I've left this hospital room unsupervised on one hand. 4 months is a pretty long time when you're left alone with your thoughts, so I've had plenty of time to come to terms with my situation. Arrhythmia. A strange word. Foreign, alien one that you don't want to be in the same room with. Rare condition, causes the heart to act erratically and occasionally beat way too fast. It can be fatal. Apparently I've had it for a long time. Said it was a miracle I was able to go on so long without anything happening. Said, really? A miracle? I guess it was supposed to make me feel better, more appreciative of my life. Didn't really do anything to cheer me up. My parents, I think, were hit harder by the news than I was. They practically had 2 hemorrhages apiece. I'd already had a full day by then to digest everything. To them, it was all fresh. They were even willing to sell our house in order to pay for a cure. Of course, there isn't a cure. Because of the late discovery of this condition, I've had to stay at the hospital to recuperate from the treatments. When I was first admitted, it felt as if I was missed. For about a week, my room in the ward was full of flowers, balloons, and cards. But the visitors soon dwindled, and all the get well gifts began trickling down to nothing shortly after. I realized the only reason I'd gotten so many cards and flowers was because sending me their sympathy had turned into a class project. Maybe some people were genuinely concerned, but I doubt it. Even in the beginning, I barely had visitors. By the end of the first month, only my parents came by on a regular basis. Iwakano... Iwanako was the last to stop visiting. After 6 weeks, I never saw her again. We never had that much to talk about when she visited anyway. We didn't touch the subject that was between us on that snowy day ever again. The hospital? It's not really a place I'd like to live in. Doctors and nurses feel so impersonal and faceless. I guess it's because they're in a hurry and they have a million other patients waiting for them, but it makes me feel uncomfortable. For the first month or so, I asked the head cardiologist every time I saw him for a rough estimate when I'd be able to leave. He never answered anything in a straightforward way, but told me to wait and see if the treatment and surgeries worked. So, I idly observed the scar that those surgeries had left on my chest, slowly change its appearance over time, thinking it as some kind of an omen. I still ask the head cardiologist about leaving, but my expectations are low enough now that I'm not disappointed anymore when I don't get a reply. The way he shuffles around the answer shows that there is at least some hope. At some point I stopped watching TV. I don't know why, I just did. Maybe it was the wrong kind of escapism for my situation. I started reading instead. There was a small library at the hospital, although it was more like a storeroom for books. Began working my way through it, one small stack at a time. After consuming them, I would go back for more. I found that I liked reading, and I think I even became a bit addicted. Started feeling naked without a book in my hand. But I loved the stories. That was what my life was like. The days became increasingly harder to distinguish from each other, differing only by the book I was reading and the weather outside. It felt like time blurred into some kind of gooey mass I was trapped inside of, instead of moving within. A week could go by without me really noticing it. Sometimes I'd pause in realization that I didn't know what day of the week it was. But other times, all things that surrounded me would painfully crash into my consciousness. Oops. In my consciousness, through a barrier of nonchalance I had set up for myself. The pages of my book would start to feel sharp and burning hot. The heaviness in my chest would become so hard to bear that I had to put the book aside just to lay down for a while, looking at the ceiling as if I was going to cry. But that happened only rarely, and I couldn't even cry. Today, the doctor comes in and gives me a smile. He seems excited, but not very. It's like he's trying to make an effort to be happy on my behalf. My parents are here. It's been a few days since I've last seen them. Both of them are even sort of dressed up. Is this supposed to be some kind of special occasion? It's not a party. There's this ritual the head cardiologist has. He takes his time, sorting his papers and setting them aside as if to make a point of the pointlessness of what he just did. Then he casually sits down on the edge of the bed next to mine. He looks me in the eyes for a moment. Hello, Hasao. How are you today? I don't answer him, but I smile a little back at him. I believe that you can go home. Your heart is stronger now, and with some precautions, you should be fine. We have all your medication sorted out. I'll give your father the prescription. The doctor hands a sheet of paper to my dad, whose expression turns wooden as he reads it quickly. So many. I take it from his hands and look myself, feeling numb. How am I supposed to react to this? The absurdly long list of medications staring back at me from the paper seems insurmountable. They all blend together in a sea of letters. This is insane. Side effects, adverse effects, contradictions, and dosages are listed line after line with cold precision. I try to read them, but it's so futile. I can't understand any of it. Attempting to only makes me feel sicker. All this, for the rest of my life, every day. I'm afraid that is the best we can do at this point. However, new medications are always being developed, so I wouldn't be surprised to see that list fade over the years. Years. What kind of confidence booster is that? It felt better if he hadn't said anything at all. Also, I've spoken with your parents, and I would believe that it would be best if you don't return to your old school. What? Please, calm down, Hisao. Listen to what the doctor has to say. Calm down? The way he says it tells me he knew full well I wouldn't like it. Am I gonna be homeschooled? Whatever my concern shows, it's ignored. We all understand that your education is paramount. However, I don't think it would be wise for you to be without supervision. At least not until we're sure your medication is suitable. So I've spoken to your parents about a transfer. It's a school called Yamaku Academy that specializes in dealing with disabled students. Disabled? What? Am I? It has a 24-hour nursing staff, and it's only a few minutes from a highly regarded general hospital. Majority of students live on the campus. Think of it as a boarding school of sorts. It's designed to give students a degree of independence while keeping help nearby. Independence? It's a school for disabled kids. Don't try to disguise that fact. If it was really that free, there wouldn't be a 24-hour nursing staff, and you wouldn't make a hospital being nearby a selling point. Of course, that's only if you want to go. But sorry, that's the dad. Of course, that's only if you want to go, but your mother and I aren't really able to homeschool you. We went out there and had a look a couple weeks back. I think you'd like it. Looks like I really don't have a choice. Compared to the other heart problems, people with your condition usually tend to live long lives. You'll need a job one day, and this is a good opportunity to continue your education. This isn't an opportunity. Don't call it an opportunity. Don't call it a goddamn opportunity. Well, you should be excited at the chance to go back to school. I remember you wanted to return to school, and while it's not the same one, a special school, that's an insult. That's what I want to say. It's a step down. It's not what you think. All of the students there are pretty active in their own sort of way. It's geared towards students that can still get around and learn, but just need a little help in one way or another. Your father's right, and many of the graduates of the school have gone on to do amazing things. A person doesn't need to be held back by their disability. One of my colleagues in another hospital is a graduate. I don't care. A person doesn't have to be held back by their disability. That's what a disability is. I really hate that something so important was decided for me. But what can I do about it? A normal life is out of the question now. It's funny. I'd always thought my life was actually kind of boring, but now I miss it. I want to protest. I want to blame this lack of reaction on shock or fatigue. I could easily yell out something now. Something about how I can go back to school anyway, but no. I don't say anything. Fact is, I know now it's futile. I look around the room, feeling very tired of all this. The hospital, doctors, my condition, everything. I don't see anything that would make me feel any different. There really isn't a choice. I know this, but the thought of going to a disabled school, what are those even like? As much as I try to put a positive spin on this, it's very difficult. But let me try. A clean slate isn't a bad thing. It's all I can think of to get me through this. At least I still have something. Even if it is a special school, it's something. It's a fresh start. My life isn't over. It'd be a mistake to just resign myself to thinking that. At the very least, I'll try to see what my new life will look like. He really does give me like Fate protagonist vibes. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, let me retitle the stream really quick to Yep. There we go. We have the proper title in stream now. The gate looks far too pompous for what it was. In fact, gates in general seem to do that, but this one especially so. Red bricks, black wrought iron, and gray plaster assembled into a whole that didn't feel welcoming at all. I wonder if it looked like what a gate for a school should look like. But I couldn't really decide. Probably no. Of course, I didn't want to get stuck on thinking about the gate for so long, so I entered through it with a brisk pace that felt surprisingly good. Moving forward feels good. So I walked towards the main building of Yamaku Academy. With this brisk pace, I'm alone, so my parents are taking my stuff to the dorms, and there's supposed to be someone waiting for me. The grounds are incredibly lush, filled with green. Doesn't feel like the kind of grounds a school would have, more like a park with a clean walkway going past the trees. The smell of fresh cut grass and all other park-like things. Words like clean and hygienic pop into my mind. Makes me shudder. I shake them off. Stay open-minded now. It's your new life. You have to take it as it comes. That's what I tell myself. A few big buildings loom behind the leafy canopies. Too big and too many for just a school. Everything seems off. It's different from what I thought I knew about schools. It's an uncanny valley, even though I was told this is my new school. In the back of my head, it doesn't feel like one. I wonder if the feeling is real or caused by my expectations of a school for the disabled. Speaking of that, I don't see anyone else here. It's kind of eerie. Fucking hell, my jaw feels like it's gonna fucking clench up. Makes me wish there was somebody here so I could anchor myself to something tangible instead of having this feeling that I stepped into another dimension. The trees hum with the wind and the green hues flashing all around me catch my attention. Makes me think about hospitals again. They say that the operating rooms are painted green because green is a common color. So I'm not feeling so anxious despite all this greenery. Only after I stand in front of the haughty main building, I surprise myself by realizing why the gate bothered me. It's the last chance I had to turn back. Even if I had no life I could return to. But still, after entering, there was absolutely no way I could go back anymore. Feeling nervous and with this realization set in my head, I opened the front door. A tall man with bad posture notices me as I enter. We're the only people in the lobby, so it's only logical. You must be a... Nikki? Nakai. So you are. Excellent. I'm your homeroom and science teacher. My name is Muto. Welcome. We exchange a handshake that is neither firm nor sloppy. And he looks at his watch. Had nice asked you for a brief check-in visit, but there's no time for that now. Oh, should I go later? Yeah, afternoon's probably fine. We should get going and introduce you to the rest of the class. They're waiting already. Waiting for me? I don't really like being the center of attention, but I guess it's inevitable in a situation like this. Somehow not knowing what is waiting for me makes me feel really nervous. Thinking of this, I almost miss what the teacher is saying. You want to introduce yourself to the class? Yeah, sure. I mean, isn't that normal? Of course, but not everyone likes to be center of attention. Probably one of those people, but I guess I should be the one to give the first impression of myself. Right, but it's no problem. Let's go then. My heart is pounding my chest and it keeps making me think about my condition, so I follow the teacher up the stairs. Third door down, third floor. The corridor is marked as the classroom for class 3-3. Muto opens the door and enters. Morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late again. Hesitate for a split second at the door, freezing on the spot. Get a grip! It's a big step, I know that, but there isn't any point in worrying so much about it. At least not this soon. Hey! We're not doing her this time, unfortunately. I follow the teacher into the classroom and look around partially, so I won't have to meet the gaze of my new classmates. Is that supposed to be like a male Haruhi? Like Haruhi Suzumiya? I feel like fucking all of these are references to some shit that I'm not getting because I'm fucking like I'm in my 20s and not ancient, and I haven't gone and watched old anime. But I feel like that one is fucking supposed to be Haruhi. If only because of the fucking yellow headband. It's pretty spacious. Ceiling is unusually high, and there's a lot of space left over around the in-betweens of the desks. Oh my god, that reminds me of fucking Roosevelt. Damn. Because in a fucking freshman year, almost all the classes were on the top floor. And they had such fucking high ceilings for what? There's like no fucking reason you could fit a whole ass another floor up there with how much space there was. Especially the fucking English teacher's class. Oh my god, I felt like I was in a goddamn, like, auditorium. An entire wall taken up by blackboards, and the high old-fashioned windows only make it seem larger. Students' desks are just standard wooden desks with a shelf underneath for books and wooden chairs with metal frames. Simple and efficient. I stopped walking in front of the classroom and faced the other students. They don't look like normal students in any other school, but then why would they be here? They're probably like me and have something wrong with them. Only it's just not immediately obvious. Then I noticed that one of the girls seems to be missing the thumb on her right hand. It's a little jarring. Hey, there's fucking... that's Kaon, and that's fucking Edgeworth. Huh? And fucking this thing. Is it supposed to be Peter Griffin in the back? Because of the fucking outfit? I'm fucking dying, bro. Despite the natural tendency to listen when someone's talking about you, I tune out the teacher's speech halfway through when he introduces me to class. I notice a flash of dark hair and see someone's looking at me. A girl with really long, straight hair. It's pretty eye-catching. If she sees me looking back at her, she covers her face with her hands as if it will make her invisible. There's one boy with a cane leaning against the lockers at the rear of the class. It's weird seeing someone so young with a cane. Another girl seems to be making weird hand motions. Sign language? She peers at me over the rim of her glasses and goes back to whatever she's doing. She's kind of cute. So is the cheery-looking girl with pink hair sitting next to her. Really hard to miss. I don't know how I didn't notice her the moment I walked in. Please welcome newest classmate. Claps his hands, and so does everyone else except one girl in the front row who has only one hand. Cringe a little, but hide it by bowing in thanks for the applause I did not deserve. Collective silence telling me that I should open my mouth now. So, I'm Hisao Nakai, and after that, my hobbies are reading and soccer. I hope to get along well with everyone, even though I am a new student. And after that, I'm being boring. So this is exactly like every self-introduction ever. I should say something more exciting. I end up saying nothing, and the teacher picks up from there. Everyone seems to be satisfied with what little I said, though a few girls are whispering to each other, throwing glances at me. It couldn't have gone worse. Oh, I just realized she got prosthetic legs. That's pretty sick. I listen to the teacher as he drones about getting along while letting my gaze sweep across the classroom. Everyone seems to be listening to him intently, and when he's done, they clap their hands again, which feels like a weird thing to do. First row girl claps on this round with her one hand against her other wrist that ends in a bandage stump. Makes me feel a little bad. I'm gonna be doing some group work today, so that'll give you a chance to talk with everyone. Is that okay with you? Yeah, it's fine with me. That's good. You can work with Hakamichi. She's the class rep. She can explain anything you might want to know, and who else would be able to do that better, right? I don't know why I fucking give that voice to at least one character and everything. How could I know? The teacher passes out the day's assignments and announces that we'll be working in groups of 3. Hits me that I don't know who Hakamichi is. So the teacher seems to catch my helpless expression. Oh right, Hakamichi's right there. She's an A Hakamichi. As he calls out her name, the cute, bubbly-looking girl with bright pink hair and gold eyes waves her hand right at me. Take a seat next to her by the window. Hey, I guess you're Hakamichi, right? It's nice to meet you. What? I'm caught off guard by her laughter. It's nice to meet you too, but I'm not Hakamichi. I'm Misha. This is Hakamichi. Shichan! Giggling, Misha points to the girl next to her. The one I saw using sign language before. It looks like she's been staring at me this whole time. She nods once nonchalantly to show that she acknowledges my presence, but only barely. Why the fuck did it go back? What the fuck? She's short, yet carefully, neatly brushed hair, pair of oval-shaped glasses balanced on the tip of a dainty nose, and dark blue eyes that seem to alternate every few seconds between analytical and slightly bored. Wasn't this character infamous for something? Drill bit? The only thing I remember of her was that she laughs like Wario. Should just do a wahaha. This fucker looks like Crony, and that's bugging the fuck out of me. Fucking the deaf girl looks like fucking Crony, and that's bugging the shit out of me. Oh my god, my stomach fucking just started hurting. Oh my god. It's nice to meet you. She immediately looks at Misha, who smiles and makes a few quick gestures with her hands. Hakamichi nods and makes a few gestures of her own. I start to wonder if the teacher was messing with me, saying things like, "You'll be able to talk to people, and who better to explain things to you?" I can see you're a little confused, right? Right? But I understand why you would think I was Shichan. Oh, fuck. I accidentally tabbed into OBS. Shichan is deaf, so I'm the person who translates things back and forth for her. I'm like an interpreter. She says it's nice to meet you too. He's a new student, aren't you? Well, Shichan, of course he is. If he wasn't, he wouldn't have been standing up there for no reason, right? He seems like a very interesting person, doesn't he? Well, we knew there was going to be a new student, but we didn't know you would be here today. So soon, Hichan, right? Hichan? Yep, fits, doesn't it? Did I say it out loud? It's just a surprise. Never liked that nickname. I don't really see how. It fits! You look just like I imagined. Maybe they changed it, because I swear I remember her laughing like Wario. Hahaha, yeah, you look just like a Hichan. I wonder why everyone seems to think so. Hakamichi taps her fingers on the desk to get Misha's attention. They gesture back and forth to each other excitedly, their hands a blur. Misha seems a little overwhelmed. Sorry about that. Shichan wants you to know that she's the class rep, so if there's anything you need to know, you feel free to ask her. Do you like the school so far? We can show you around a little if you haven't had time to walk around and familiarize yourself with it. Misha stumbles with the hard word a bit, making it stick out in her otherwise fluid translation. Thanks, that would be pretty helpful. Yeah, I just kind of came straight to class today. Maybe I shouldn't be drinking this, because it's in my stomach, but it's where I believe my liver is. I'm probably wrong, though. I think it might just be my fucking gut being weird. She really does remind me of Crony. Holy fucking shit, I'm losing my mind. Like, the fucking... It's this thing. It's the fucking hair vent. It's the hair vent right by the bangs that's fucking with me. Kronichiwa. That's no good. You should always try to learn as much about what you can where you... try to learn as much as you can about where you're going before you go there. Not just school either. Always. Even if it's a trip to the convenience store. Really, Shichan? Learn about where you're going? I guess I didn't bother to do that, or just didn't care enough to do so. I didn't look forward to this, even if I committed myself to go along with it, half-assedly, but anyway. I didn't say anything, and Misha signed something that ends in a shrug. What was that? Seems like it was about me. I feel like slumping over in my seat. Both of them are smiling, but that shrug hit me unexpectedly deeply. You look down. You okay? Don't take it the wrong way, please. I hate it when people are afraid to ask questions. That's how people learn things, by asking. Asking for help is perfectly normal, as much as needing help. Stop looking like you just failed a test. Oh, there it is. Wow. Alright. Ah, and another thing. You don't have to call Shichan for something so formal like Hakamichi or class rep all the time. Just call her Shichan. Ah, okay, maybe that's a bit too casual. Maybe Shizune would be more appropriate. Yep, Shizune is fine. Alright, that would be a lot easier for me. I feel a lot more at ease. Both of them seem so friendly, so I feel like an idiot for being so apprehensive earlier. Especially about Shizune, who I assumed would be all business. Well, she still seems like that, just less so. Huh? Oh, right, we haven't even touched the assignment. We should start work now, or Shichan will get mad. The assignment is also kind of long, so we should start now if we want to finish it before the end of class. That too. Shizune glares at the two of us impatiently. I don't need to know sign language to understand that. Okay, I get the message. After class, we can take a walk around the grounds together. It's a really nice day today, okay? The assignment is actually very challenging to get through, combining aspects of being both difficult and unnecessarily long. Still, we finished it in a few minutes earlier than anyone else in the class, despite our late start. Shizune and Misha are really capable. Quite different, though. Class rep is as calm and professional as she looks, while Misha is a lot more playful and girlish. Not to mention a little more easily distracted. Autism. To be honest, the two of them did most of the work. I feel guilty about that. The clock tower bell rings, signaling the end of the period. Time for lunch. Oh my god, my fucking jaw. I'm gonna have to do this for 4 fucking hours. Without knowing what else to do, I follow Misha, who is beckoning me into the hallway and down the stairs. We descend even below the lobby where I met Muto, down to the bottom floor. Just like everything in this school, the cafeteria seems too spacious and oddly modern in contrast to the class exterior. Its big windows open to the courtyard towards the main gate. It's the cafeteria! Her enthusiastic statement of the obvious makes people around us stare, but Nisha doesn't seem to care, so we proceed to the line. It's a rather long list of menu options, which seems great until I realize many of them are to accommodate students who need special diets. Oh, nice. Almost feels like I'm back at the hospital, eating portions measured with scientific precision to meet the needs of patients. I pick something random and follow Shizune to a table, sitting opposite of her. As I nibble indifferently at the food I'd rather not eat, Misha pokes me in the side to get my attention and points to Shizune. I don't understand signs, so the point escapes me. Maybe looking at a person who talks to you is proper and polite? You want to know something? What? About anything. We're your guides, so you should ask us if there's something. I wonder... Oh yeah, is there a library in school? Lately I've gotten into reading a lot, so I'd like to check it out. Misha gives the kind of frown that makes it clear she doesn't consider reading a healthy hobby, but then picks up her smile again. There is! It's in the 2nd floor. We can show it to you sometime. Thanks. I turn to my food while the girls talk between themselves. Misha and Shizune sign back and forth very animatedly, throwing sideways glances at me, but Misha refrains from translating. Maybe they're talking about secret girls stuff or something. Quickly notice a conversation sign is not enough to fill a silence. We arrive in the classroom early, but not the first. That dark-haired girl I had noticed before slumped over her desk at the last row. She jumps a little when Misha crashes into the room with the elegance of a rhino. She shrinks deeper into her seat. I can feel her tension from all the way here, as if she was slowly turning into stone just from our presence. Misha and Shizune either don't notice or don't mind it, as they walk directly past her to their seats and begin to converse. I'm left wondering about her, even when the classroom slowly fills with other students, and finally the teacher. Getting into the rhythm of school feels strange. It's as if my brain remembers how this is done, but my body doesn't. God, I know that feeling. Fucking waking up at 9 in the goddamn morning out of nowhere. Toward the end of class, I start yawning and counting the minutes left. I shouldn't be this tired on my first day of school. Maybe it's a long time spent in the hospital that makes me like this. I'm even feeling physically weak and lifeless. Before long, final bell rings. School is finally over for the day. Besides me, Misha and Shizune are having a short conversation. After a bit of deliberation, Misha turns to me. Unfortunately, we can't stay and show you around today. Hichan, we've got to hurry already, since there's a lot of work for us to do. You'll find your way around. I'm sure of it. Oh, wait, the teacher said I'd have to see the nurse. Where do I have to go? Is that so? We can at least show you that much. Come on, the nurses have their own building, so we have to go outside. We join the flow of students making their way down the stairwell and outside with the girls, pointing out their other senior classrooms in the same hallway as ours. When we get outside, the girls make their way to a smaller building right next to the school. It's built in the same style, so it looks like it's actually part of the main building. This is the auxiliary building here. There's a lot of official important stuff inside, like the Yamaku Foundation office and the nurses' offices. They even have a swimming pool. How is that official? Don't be silly, Ichan. It's for physical therapy, of course. Anyway, all the nursing staff facilities are in there too. Head nurse's office is on the first floor. You'll be fine from here, right? We'll be going then. See you tomorrow. Yeah, thanks. Bye. Whole building for stuff that has nothing to do with the actual education. Yes, it's necessary for a place like this. Oh god, they built a fucking nurse's office in the goddamn catacombs. Oh man, my fucking... I'm gonna be complaining about this the whole fucking video. On a white door on the left is a green cross with the text head nurse and a nameplate. A voice from inside responds to my knock almost immediately, but I can't quite make it out. It sounded a bit like an invitation to open the door, so I invite myself further in. Room's not large, and it smells strange. A friendly-looking man turns around in his office chair to face me as I enter. His desk is neat and tidy, but the bin under the table is overflowing with used medical utensils, and there are at least a dozen coffee cup rings lingering on the desk. Hello there. What can I do for you today? Fucking no, I gotta think of a better fucking voice. Alright, gotta tap out homeboy. See you. Enjoy your night. It was nice having you here and conversating for first like hour-ish. He's a young looking and sort of rugged, but the dimples in his cheeks wash that impression away when he smiles. Are you the nurse? Smiles like a person who's heard this very same question hundreds of times. Why, yes I am. Says so on the door, no? You can call me by my name or just nurse like everyone else. Of course, I shake off my confusion, realizing I probably should grab his extended hand. His handshake is rather firm and friendly. Right, I'm the new student, and my homeroom teacher told me to come meet you. My name is Hisao Nakai. His eyes light up with revelation. He snaps his fingers. Oh, you're that Nakai. I was just reading your file in the morning. Some kind of chronic arrhythmia and related congenital heart muscle deficiency, right? Gestures me to sit down at a vacant armchair in front of his desk. Yeah. Good. Well, you've probably been briefed about the school enough, so I'll just go over this quickly. Have all kinds of facilities available, mostly physical therapy and such. Always someone from my staff around, even at night, so never hesitate to call us if there's a problem. Famous 24-hour nursing staff. Wow, it's like a hospital. Well, not exactly. For instance, we don't do brain surgery here. This joke feels so out of place that I'm left thinking why he even said it. Yeah, that's really weird to have so many medical people at a school. You'll get used to it. I'm not sure of that myself, but I don't let the nurse know it. Now, let me just find your file again. Well, he searches for something from his computer and shuffles stacks of papers around. My gaze wanders around the room. It's the epitome of generic, I'd like to say. Beige walls and ceiling, dark gray laminate floor, and the equipment you'd expect from a school nurse's office. Even the ridiculous educational posters are hanging on all four walls, reminding me to eat properly 3 times a day and from all the food groups. Smiling, the nurse draws a thick file from a stack of similarly thick files and opens it. So, you already have medication for the arrhythmia. Just remember to take pills every morning and evening, or it won't be much help. Apart from that, do any sports, rash stuff like, boxing. Grins to his own joke, but I don't. Oh, well, I played soccer occasionally with some classmates. Alright, I'm afraid I'm going to have to recommend you refrain from doing that, at least for the time being. Oh. My lack of reaction makes him raise an eyebrow, but really I'm not too bothered by him forbidding me to kick a ball around. I guess I never did it out of burning passion for the sport, just to have something to do. Any kind of concussion might be very dangerous to your heart, and risking another attack is not a good idea. Was the previous one caused by sudden concussion to the chest area? No mention of that cause in your paper. Not exactly. I sidestepped the question acceptably, and he glances at me over his papers with a more serious expression on his face. Still, you need to keep your body healthy, so some exercise will do you good. We have physical therapy and such, as I said, but I don't think you really need such heavy measures. Just get some light exercise regularly. Brisk walks, or even light jogging, jumping ropes, that sort of thing. Swimming, maybe. There's a pool here. So I was told. You were? Very good. At any rate, I'm sure you've been told this before, so you just gotta take care not to overexert yourself. He wags his finger to emphasize the point. No need really, I've heard this 1,000 times already. Absolutely no unnecessary risk. Take care of yourself. Alright. He goes over my papers one more time and sets them on the desk, obviously content. Good. That's it. Come meet me if you ever need something. Well, I was standing in front of the main building and the auxiliary building, although to my eyes, still look like one and the same. It's the first real look I get at other students, so I watch people coming out of the school going towards the gate or the dorms. Everyone seems to know where they're going. And I still keep thinking that most of them don't look too special for being students at a special school. Then again, neither do I. Does that make me one of them? One of us? I should go somewhere too, to prevent me from getting lost. It's around dinner time, but I feel tired instead of hungry. Weariness in me only grows as I trudge towards the dorms, set a little way apart from the main building complex. There's a garden of sorts between the school and the dorms. Shrubbery, flowers, that overbearing smell of fresh-cut grass that fills the atmosphere. Dawns on my tired mind that the smell feels novel. I haven't been outside at all for so long. The dorm building is big and made of red brick, like the others. It feels way too pompous for what it is, so I push forward, going inside. It takes more time than necessary to fish out the key I was given from my pocket. Room 119. That's the Japanese version of 911. Or at least I'm pretty sure it is. Despite the ornate exterior, the inside of the dorm is fairly new, functional, and boring. Just like in the main building, the halls and doors are wide to accommodate wheelchairs. Same goes for the elevators at the end of the hallway. I poke my head around the corner of the common room door. Inside, a few students are watching the TV. One nods and gives a quick hello before turning back to the TV. Seems that only the girls around here are sociable. Suppose that's perfectly fine with me. Climb the stairs to the upper floor. Here, small corridors branch off from the main hallway. Each one of these minor halls seems to have a toilet and a shower, as well as 4 rooms. About halfway down the hall, I spy room 119. 119. I'm just gonna call it 119. The nameplates on the rooms adjacent to mine are blank. I guess there are just 2 of us here. Light shines from below the door of room 117, so I knock lightly. Hello? Anyone home? From inside, I hear a few movements and a clicking of way more locks than I thought these doors had. After a moment, the door squeaks open. A bespectacled boy is standing in the doorway. He's looking at me very intently through his extremely thick glasses. Who is it? Blind? No, not at least not completely. He has eyeglasses if he was. He's close to me until our noses are almost touching. His breath stinks of garlic. His sound Akai. I'm moving into the next room. I thought I should introduce my... His face suddenly brightens in realization and he stands back upright, thrusting his hand out in a smiling greeting, almost straight into my diaphragm. Oh, sup, dude? Name's Kenji. Hi. I take Kenji's sweaty hand and shake it, still a little rattled by the sudden change of attitude and vehement welcome. There's some suspicious-looking people going in and out of your room earlier. It was probably my parents. Your parents? Sure. Because it could have been some other people, too. Can't judge a book by its cover. His out-of-place proverb is left hanging between us awkwardly as I try to think of some way to respond. I'd say the chances are high enough. He shudders and makes some exaggerated hand gestures. You're a brave man, Hisao. Me? I don't think I can trust the chances. The only one I trust is myself. Does that mean I shouldn't get to know you either? He thinks about this for a while. A wise decision. Damn, you're smarter than you look. Probably. What do you look like? Hope not smart. Squints his eyes and leans closer again, but I lean backwards to dodge it. Never mind, doesn't matter. With that, he turns, fumbles around for a moment in search of the door handle, and shuts the door behind him. I slide the key into the lock of the door marked 119. Bleak beige walls. White linen desk made from some type of light wood. Ugly curtains. There's no one in the room. Impersonal. Like my hospital room was. My bags are sitting at the foot of my bed, looking a lot emptier than they did this morning. Closet is sitting open, stocked with my clothes. Also seems there are a number of school uniforms hanging in there as well. Note is pinned to the sleeve of one of the shirts. Hi, Hichan. We unpacked your things and made your bed. Said if these don't fit, then you should go to the office tomorrow. If you have any problems, you can always call us. Love, Mom and Dad. Well, at least I don't have to worry about unpacking. Kinda hoped I would have. And there would be something to do. Still too early. Put the note down on the desktop and lie on the bed, feeling drained. Lying there makes me want to read something, but I have nothing with me. I wonder if the hospital conditioned me for wanting to read whenever I have nothing to do. The restless urge just keeps growing until I have to stand up. Maybe it's stress or something. I was pretty nervous about it before coming in for the entire day too. I still am, I think. Damn, I have to distract myself somehow. I won't be this unnatural all the time. Oh, sorry, I won't be yeah. I think it's starting to hit. Either that or I'm just stupid. I just had some fucking muscle relaxant for my mouth. Yeah, I'll do that. But for now, bottles of medications neatly arranged on my night table catch my eye. Pick one up and shake it just to hear the contents rattle inside, and then read the glued-on pharmacy label. Saunakai, 2 tablets daily to stay alive. Didn't really say that, but could just as well. It's kind of twisted having your life depend on chemicals like this. I resent it a little, but what choice do I have? That's one thing I never fucking get about people. Pills are there to help you. If I was still had pills that were in date, I'd be taking them. I probably should. I probably do. But I don't know where they are. Plus, I'm drinking today, so probably not a wise idea anyways. Oh my god, that fucking is gonna last me the whole stream. Slowly I'm going through it. I should just pour it into my water. Oh, that is actually kicking. Oh my god, my eyes feel so dry. I probably sound like a fucking wreck right now, dude. With a sigh, I begin my new daily ritual of taking the right number of pills from each bottle, being careful to check the correct dosages. I lie down again, feeling hollow and uncertain. After that, I keep staring at the blank, unfamiliar ceiling for a long time. It doesn't start looking any more familiar. Not even after darkness falls and long shadows draw across my room like fingers. The sheets feel slightly more comfortable, warm and nest-like against the chill that passes for room temperature here. Soon, the lighter shade of darkness that is the ceiling looks like every ceiling does at night, and it becomes the only thing I recognize anymore. Oh, shit. The night beckons me to sleep. I feel the coldness of its unfamiliarity and fear creeping up my spine once again. I keep drifting further away from the world I knew. You know what, I think I can close the stream on my end because I'm just now realizing there's enough space. And there we go! We hit the title. Womp woo! Not womp womp. That's for sad. Oh my god. Oh, there's a pop. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, and then the knuckles. Oh, that feels so good. Bro, I wish I was high right now. That would make this so much more fun. Alright, let me just readjust everything. I'm gonna double game. I'm gonna fucking run Lost Word dailies while I do this. Pop out chat. Let's thin you out. I'm gonna raise the volume a little bit. Alright, now open OBS again. Bring chat in here. Shorten that a little so that I can see the time remaining still. Hey, paper doll, let's go. Let's go, baby. Alright, yeah, this is a better setup because then I can just like look over and then I don't have to pay too much attention to my phone. I wake up in a strange room. Solid morning light shimmers against the light gray ceiling. I'd forgotten to draw the curtains closed last night. Hmm? This isn't my room, is it? My room. This is the third room this year that I'm supposed to call mine. Various things around here remind me that, indeed, it's me who's supposed to be the one living here. My bag's on the floor, my new school books on the desk, my numerous medications on the night table. I stare at the bottles for a moment, deliberating until I open a bottle, shake out a pill, and pop out a tablet from a foil sheet. I down them with a chaser of water without thinking about the chemistry. My uniforms are in the closet. I slink out from under the sheets and stretch my back before dressing up. Putting on a new school uniform feels like dressing in someone else's clothes. The artificial smell of generic detergent invades my nose, but the feeling of fresh cloth against my back is a good one, a natural one. Feels like a school uniform. As it should. It's not much different from what I used to wear before. That goes for other things too. So far this place seems more or less like a normal school. Except for the people. I think back to my talk with Kenji yesterday. Misha's constant laughter and Shizune's sweeping sign language gestures. Well, I've only met 3 students so far. Maybe they aren't that normal, but I'm sure others are. Or perhaps people like them are what passes for normal around here. Yeah. What does pass for normal here? What do people do? Didn't see a lot of kids hanging around after class yesterday, so maybe there are clubs. If so, maybe I should join one. All through class, the questions remains on my mind, so I decided to ask Shizune about it when we split into groups. After all, she did say if I had anything I wanted to know, I should ask her. She crosses her arms and shifts her gaze slowly to Misha, who looks more preoccupied with trying to grind the eraser of her pencil down so the top is perfectly and evenly flat. Oh my fucking god, I used to do that. If I wasn't eating the eraser, I would fucking do that. Oh man. Oh, that's right. When's maintenance? The 15th, 3 o'clock to 7. Okay, so that's gonna be tonight. Let's go. Sorry, I'm fucking a little distracted. We will carry on in a second. Alright. Oh, I didn't even realize that I had sent the friend request to the flan. Alright. That's rad. That's rad. I was hoping it'd be a fucking cube. Damn. Wow, what a fucking entertaining stream, right guys? Right? Fucking wild fucking gameplay. We got a fucking still silent image. Fucking. Alright, they got 5 hours left in the dojo. The event's still going, right? It's not over yet. Yeah, I still got time. Alright, I'm gonna like multitask. I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna like try to play Lost Word while playing this. sorry, Shi-chan. Is there something you wanted from me? Oh, I see. That's a good question, Hee-chan. My first thought is that means she doesn't know, which is worrying. Maybe I'm being too negative. Well, anyways, Misha, please don't prove me right. Oh, that's right. Everyone is encouraged to join a club. A lot of people do so because there isn't really anything else to do. There's also school events, like the festival coming up in a few days. Almost every student in school tends to help out with it, doing whatever. So, you actually transferred in at a busy time. Maybe you can help out too. Sure. What's the festival about? I don't know. Ichan, the truth is it's a local event. I'm not from this area, so... Like, look at this. You can't tell me this doesn't radiate crony. Give me a moment. Just the last word. Spell card. Sakuya's last word. Oh, of course, Sakuya's last word takes fucking precedent, you piece of shit game. Alright, sorry. She starts signing desperately to Shizune, asking her to bail her out. Shizune adjusts her glasses at the end of an oddly grandiose flourish and starts signing hard and heavy. Huh? Oh. Who cares? Misha puffs out her chest as she shouts Shizune's words out at me with disproportionate amount of pride. Too loud. I can see heads turning to our direction. Not so loud. Human beings evolve with each new generation. The ideals and beliefs behind a festival will inevitably change with time. Now it's about delicious fried food and amusing little games that you play to win prizes. Teacher clears his throat very loudly, batting his long wooden pointer against his other palm like a baton. Shoots a pointed gaze at us. Finally noticing where we are, Misha stifles a yelp and quickly quiets down. Shizune doesn't seem embarrassed at all, though, blushing it off without a care. We're in the middle of class and should start working. That's right, Shi-chan. What? That's right, Hi-chan. Are you asking because you're interested in joining a club? Oh, whoops. It could have been my eyes playing tricks on me, but I think I saw a suspicious glance exchanged between them. Misha's tone has also changed, although it does that every other word anyway. Oh my god, why am I so fucking tired? I took a nap, damn. Yeah, I was thinking about it. Misha and Shizune look at each other again. I'm about to ask what they have in mind when something dark flutters in my peripheral vision, catching my attention. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the girl with long dark hair get up from her desk and slip silently towards me. It doesn't seem like she was working in any group, and no one seems to notice her but me. I glance at the teacher, who is also looking at the dark-haired girl, and go, why doesn't he say anything? Hi-chan, is something wrong? Do I look as uneasy as I feel? Or was Misha just looking at me looking after the girl who left? No, nothing. Okay, well, like we were asking, you don't have any plans for lunch today, do you? Thought I would go to the library and pick up some books. Not really. Do you want to have lunch together then? Sure. Yay! Wow! Okay, Chan, perfect. She really do laugh like Wario. She got that wahaha going. Jesus, it's really almost... It's really 5 minutes past half an hour? Damn. The rest of class passes uneventfully. The girl with the long hair never came back. Before I have the time to put any more thought into where she could have gone, the teacher informs us that it's time to stop working. Shizune looks more than a little annoyed that we only just barely managed to finish all our work on time. I'm just glad we finished it at all. Not a contest or anything. Yes, it is, Hichan. Impossible. Really? Really. I've noticed this before, but it's kind of funny how Misha's always moving her hands and signing not only everything she says, but what anyone else is saying at any given time. Obviously, it must be so Shizune can understand it. Her eyes dart back and forth between Misha's hands and me. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. I'm talking to Misha, but that might be wrong. Maybe I should face Shizune? I'm used to looking at the direction of the person whose voice I'm hearing, but really, Shizune can't hear me. But it would be disrespectful to talk to her only through Misha. Then again, isn't that what she's doing? No, she's at least looking at me. This is all so confusing. It'll take a lot of time to get used to. It's not a contest, because contests are competitions over a prize. If there's no prize on the line, it's not really a contest. Shizune's eyes flash dangerously with a competitive glare. She stares at me as if surprised that I'm challenging her. I think maybe this is a contest to her. I never noticed before how dark and blue her eyes are. It's truly an alluring gaze. Are you sure, Hichan? Very sure. Goddamn it, I keep right-clicking. You're wrong, Hichan. Because I don't want to be the slowest one in the class. Therefore, what's on the line is my confidence in my abilities, and the prize is the satisfaction of proving them. Wahahaha! Shizune pushes her glasses up to the bridge of her nose in a very matter-of-fact way. I cannot push my glasses up like that from the side. I always gotta, like, middle finger, like, anime, like, glistening. Cause, like, I need, oh my god, fucking broken record, sorry. I need it to be, like, right up against the fucking bridge of my nose. Like, right against my face. If I can't feel the bridge of the glass, of the glasses, like the frame, I go fucking mental. I'd argue more, but the bell rings and she quickly gets up and picks up her bag, looking at me expectantly. I almost forgotten I was supposed to have lunch with them. Where do you want to eat? The cafeteria? That's so plain. Okay, let's go. Plain? Well, I guess. My old school, I like to eat outside near the back of the building. It was a good spot. But I didn't find it until near the end of my freshman year. God fucking damn it. I wonder if there's a similar place to eat here. Misha seems to imply as much. I wish I could eat outside for most of my high school time. I was only able to really do so at Roosevelt, like in my last year. Mostly because, like, you know, it wasn't allowed. You know, any outside food you could bring in, but you couldn't go out to get some. Which kind of sucked because there was a really good fucking pizza place right next door. And, like, I loved that fucking place. So it was the best, dude. And I would just eat it outside, cold, or overheating, you know. Anyways, Shizune and Misha pulled me towards the cafeteria, which is surprisingly not packed. Maybe some students favor eating in the classroom or outdoors. Saw some of my classmates had box lunches. After we finish eating, Misha picks up where we left off earlier. So, Hichan, you want to know about clubs and stuff, right? Right, Shichan. Okay, I guess it makes sense to ask first. Exchanging little nods of confirmation as they turn and face me again, and Misha straightens her posture as if she's about to deliver a speech. Hichan, do you have anything you're really interested in? I used to play soccer, but I'm not really into it. I don't follow the teams and players or anything like that. As of late, I usually just read a lot. There's a book club, right, Shi-chan? Right. But it seems like they have all the members they could possibly have right now. Sorry, Hi-chan. It's a really popular club. Ah, okay, but more to the point. Hi-chan, does this mean you don't have anything already in mind? Not really. Good, great. That's great, Hi-chan. Really great. Why is it so great? No reason. Well, Hi-chan, other than clubs and the upcoming festival, there is one other thing. Student council. I see. I didn't know this school had a student council. It's a very melodramatic setup, though, just to tell me that. I'm pretty sure the two of them know this because Shizune looks a little embarrassed about it, and Misha is laughing. Shizune quickly retakes control of discussion in a manner of speaking. After all, it's still Misha who has to voice whatever she says. Huh? Right. Hi-chan, maybe you should join the student council. They could use more people. Yes, definitely. You should definitely join. Why? Well, for one, we could hang out every day, Hi-chan. Shi-chan and I are both in the student council. Actually, Shi-chan is the president. I'm starting to get the suspicion that Shizune and Misha might not exactly be the most unbiased people to talk about this with. As if reading my mind, Shizune quickly adjusts her glasses and signs something to Misha. Of course, we're not trying to get you to join the student council. Get you to join just because we would obviously benefit from you joining the student council and therefore have an incentive to try and get you to... So you're admitting that... No, we admit nothing. I mean, Hi-chan, of course, it would be nice if you joined, and we'd appreciate it. But even without that, joining the student council shows a healthy interest in workings of one's school. Yep, it's true, Hi-chan. Besides, don't you want to spend time with us after school, Hi-chan? I can't tell if she's being genuine or if this is just really good acting. Both of them seem to be trying hard to look their cutest, although they are already pretty cute to begin with. Oh, man. Oh my god, my back is starting to hurt. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm deteriorating in real time. On camera, let's go! Well... So it's settled then. Welcome to the student council, Hi-chan. What? No. Aww, see, Shi-chan, of course you wouldn't go so easy. Yep, that's right though. It would be boring if it went that smoothly. Oh well, Shi-chan owns me candy now. You were betting on it? Hey, my life's not a game here. So you think, bitch-ass. Fuck. Sorry, chat. There was something in my eye, and I had to get it out. Shizune seems very intrigued by this when Misha signs it to her. The aggressive glint returns to her eyes. That's interesting, Hi-chan. Let's play a game. That's not what I said. How about rich man, poor man, Hi-chan? If you lose, you have to join the student council. No, absolutely not. Aww, why not? Well, because you two both have the same incentive and therefore the same goal, which is to get me to join the student council. Yep. Yeah, that isn't my goal, but what this means is that both of you can team up and I'll be at a clear disadvantage, so I will have to decline. Hi-chan, I'm very offended. Are you saying you don't trust us and that we would pull something so disingenuous? That makes me sad. Sorry? It's hard to tell whether Shizune's influence ends and where Shizune's influence ends and Misha's thoughts begin. In order to atone for hurting a young girl's feelings, you should definitely join the student council. This is some fucking hard persuasion, man. It's not even really persuasion because it's not working. Did I mention who we're going for yet? Probably not. And I kind of want to keep it that way for the time being. Alright, and then I'm going to completely mute my phone because it's on auto now. And now I can focus up here. No! How about a game of paper football instead of Rich Man, Poor Man? Paper football? Yeah, it's a game they play in America. You make a paper triangle, and then you try to shoot it past goalposts that the other player makes with their fingers. Isn't it cool? It's the ultimate form of competition between two people, Hichan. And it's also played in elementary and middle school children, Chichan. And it's also played by elementary and middle school children, Chichan. That means it's a game that really separates the boys from the men. Like boys from the slightly older boys. Anyways, I'm not gonna play that either. Just the fact you know about it means you're probably surprisingly good at it. Yeah, that's true. How'd you know, Hichan? Shizune frowns at Misha, telling her that she probably wasn't supposed to admit that so readily. I wouldn't say that I'm happy with their attempts to get me into the student council, but I'm a little curious about what the student council does here. I've never been on one before, or even known anyone who was a member, so it interests me. I also kind of like Shizune and Misha, so it wouldn't be so bad. Okay, Ichan, how about Risk, the game of world domination? I don't know what that is. It's really fun. It's really fun, Ichan. You get control. You fight for control of the world with armies and everything. Sounds like Shizune would be good at it. If you want to play, we can after school. Aw, really, Shichan? We can play just for fun. Hichan, we can just play just for fun, Hichan. Shichan hasn't played in a long time, so if you want to, there's no strings attached. Well, okay. Okay, perfect. We'll see you after school in the student council room then, Hichan. Wait, why there? Because that's where we keep the game. Wahahaha! I grimace to tell them how much I do not like this, but it's more for show than anything. So in the end, I agree, but only after getting Shizune to acknowledge that I don't mean anything concrete by just accepting to look around and play a game with her. Lunch ends, and we go back to class. Oh. During afternoon class, the long-haired girl comes back and sits down in her seat without a word. Again, no one seems to notice, or if they do, no one says anything. I want to ask Misha about it, but I don't want to be nosy. After school, Shizune and Misha quickly find me by the first floor lobby and latch onto me, covering each flank in case I might try to escape. I feel a little offended, but I've been considering it. Nevertheless, I'm a bit disturbed that enough people have made a break for it in the past that they're on their guard. What's with the escort? It doesn't make me feel very comfortable. In fact, it makes me feel like a dangerous prisoner being transported to his cell. Wow, what's wrong, Hichan? That's right, we're just going to play a game of Risk, remember? I don't know, Misha. This all seems a little sinister to me. I start thinking that when we sit down to play the game, it'll tie me down and torture me until I agree to join the student council. Well, that's highly unlikely, but still, for some reason it just seems like that would be so plausible. Getting in the student council room is as simple as turning 2 corridors from where we started. What? That's it? This makes you guys being so on top of me seem a little silly. That's not true, Hichan. Shichan says that when their life is threatened, people have to show the capability to pull off superhuman bursts of speed. Life is threatened? Her expression unchanging. Misha signs something amusedly to Shizune, who makes a baffling face and puts her hands behind her back, looking pleased with herself. Misha feigns deafness and hums cheerily. Stop that. I know you heard me. You have no excuses, unlike Shizune. Shizune opens the door to the student council room. It's very plain. sparsely decorated room, although it is quite large, maybe even a little larger than a classroom. There's a big table in the center surrounded by chairs. A smaller desk prominently placed in the back that I assume is Shizune's. There are a few regular desks and chairs stacked to one side as well. Extras, perhaps? Aside from the tables and chairs, the room doesn't have much else to offer. Just a couple filing cabinets and bookshelves snacked with old school records and documents. Not much else here. In fact, nothing else. This is a pretty bleak room. They could at least put a potted plant in here or something, but the most notable thing that the room doesn't have is other people. Are we early? Nope. What do you mean no? Does it mean nobody else is coming today? Yeah, that's right. Before I manage to ask why that's the case, Shizune claps her hands together very energetically. Hichan, let's play Risk. Come on, you promised, didn't you? You have to. Wait. Okay. Do you want to know the rules? We explained it to you while we set everything up. While Misha is talking, Shizune takes out what looks like a board game from behind one of the filing cabinets and throws it on the table. Actually, this looks kinda interesting. After Misha spends a little too long for her liking running through the basics with somewhat vague and confusing tutorial, Shizune cuts in and declares the game has started with a decisive motion, slicing her arm through the air. Shizune's aggressiveness is rubbing off onto me. Start feeling more competitive than I intended to when I agreed to this. Okay, I'm going to, since we're almost at the 2-hour mark, which marks the halfway point, I am going to take a quick, short break, fuck off for a moment, and, just go get some Motrin maybe for my mouth. I'm gonna make a new thing. Alright, let me just, how does that look? Center, and then I'm going to and I'm gonna make it like I'm gonna change the color to something that's easily readable on the screen. Blue. Alright, I'll be right back. Hello chat, I'm back. I have Tylenol instead of Motrin because we're almost out of Motrin. I keep singing Chirinos theme. I don't know why. It's a good theme. Alright, I'm just also going to stretch a little because I feel like that would help a bit. Yeah. Probably what I should be doing before stream. Especially if I'm gonna be sitting here for 4 fucking hours playing this goddamn dating sim. Probably more. There are many times I stopped the bitch. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Alright, now I'm gonna hold off on drinking for a bit and just drink my water. My big cup of water. Alright. Let me lock that down so that I don't see the fucking border. We did it, guys. We hit 0 CCV. Let's go. Hold on. I'm gonna also, since it's 9, I'm gonna mute really quick. I'm gonna mute the game really quick. Boot up Crush because I have to throw daily stuff for that as well. This should take like 6 seconds. Don't worry. Yeah. I wish it was a fucking job skip. I'm so close with like half of these. I've got 4 jobs left to get maxed out, and then fucking not gonna bitch about Crush on stream. It's a good game. I like it. Not gonna bitch about it. I wonder. Huh. Yeah, no, that's weird. Katawa Shojou doesn't show up on Steam, on Discord. Weird. Oh, we have 1 CCV. Let's go. Halfway into the game, while I try to ponder how to defend against she's an assault from 2 fronts, she breaks my concentration by drumming her fingers on the table to get my attention. Shi-chan wants you to know that you're taking too long to make a move. Shi-chan also says that she will let you keep Australia if you agree to join the student council. I thought this was a game with no strings attached. Just the fact that she would dangle that over my head as an offer means that she knows I care about the outcome of this game. And anyway, no. Shi-chan admires your fighting spirit, would be a benevolent dictator who would spare your people if you agree to join the student council. You're so competitive, Shizune. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on the desktop again. Fuck, I did this last time too, damn it. She seemed to take this as a compliment. I would expect the student council president to be a little more magnanimous. Magnanimous? She doesn't seem to know what that word means or how it's signed, so she pulls out a piece of paper and writes for Shizune, who in return signs it back to Misha. Misha presses her index fingers against her temples as if trying to physically imprint the word in her memory. forgetting to bring chat back. Wait, what did that say? Suddenly, Shizune bursts into a flurry of gestures. Misha looks daunted by the pace of her heated signing. Wait, please, slow down, Shi-chan. Hee-chan. Shi-chan says you're going to lose. Tell her I will crush her world empire with my rebellion. Okay. What the I forgot about that face. Those eyes of hers shine with childlike mischief. She says you have no chance. If you keep playing like this, you won't. Oh. Okay. I'm going to save here. I'm going to save here. And I'm going to try and figure out what to do. So let's see. I can either keep it up, play defensive, or I can just fucking big dick baller. I think with her, it would be a trap. But I think I think she knows that I'm also decently smart. So I think she knows that I know it's a trap. And is counting on me playing defensive. So I'm going to go retard mode. She is either really mocking me or trying to trick me. I have nothing else to lose though, so I may as well try something different. Maybe if I spread out my forces and try to control more territories, I can recoup the advantage. She seems to focus on conquering whole nations, so maybe I can sacrifice my hold on continents to gain more small countries. Worth a shot. Okay, womp womp. Let's do this. It's likely that she's just trying to psych me out. Looking at the board again, I have a pretty good defense set up. And I'm not going to wreck it doing something reckless. Okay, so it was destined to lose. Okay. Nah, I'll keep going with this timeline. She's gonna adjust her glasses victoriously, allowing herself to tentatively pump a fist in the air in celebration. Wow, Ichan, you lost when you allowed me to take North America. I mean, Chi-chan, not me. Getting control of North America is ambitious because it provides a 5 army bonus, but if you can attack it from 3 fronts, so you must defend them all. I thought you'd have more guts. Okay, fuck that, no. I'm not gonna let her call me a pussy bitch for that. I mean, yay, there's no need to translate that. It was pretty clear. Wow, don't look so sad, Ichan. You're really giving it your best. That's what I thought. Sometimes your best just isn't good enough, though. If anyone knows that, it's me. You did very well for someone who just started to learn how to play today. Ichan, you attacked Iceland and North America at the same time. It's a very daring move. Shi-chan is impressed. The mark of great people is that they are daring. They can... Oh, fuck. And that they can follow through. You're already halfway there. Isn't that great, Ichan? Wow, thanks. That isn't enough, though. It's just potential isn't enough. They predicted potential, man? They predicted Megumi JJK? What? 0 feats, 0 skills, 7 death flags. I forget if that's how the meme actually goes, but I feel like that's it. There's no point to potential if you don't take the first step. There's no point to that if you don't keep going. I want to see more. You're right, Shi-chan. But that's so demeaning. Did that say demeaning or demanding? Demanding. Shizune leans forward, suddenly looking a lot less playful and more like the serious person I expected her to be from the start. Hichan, would you like to join the student council? She really doesn't waste any time, does she? But it's only my second day of school, so I'm hesitant about committing to something so early. I haven't even taken a look at other clubs yet. But spending time with Shizune and Misha doesn't seem like something I would hate. Still need more time to think about it before I decide for sure. Maybe. I'll get back to you on it. Okay, Hichan. But I hope you're not just saying that so we don't feel bad. No, really. Really? Hichan, if you're gonna say that, you're saying that it is definitely the truth. And there can't be any mistaking it. I know. I guess I should have my revenge for losing, at the very least. Shizune smiles at that in a mischievous way. That feels like twisting the knife in the wound of my loss. I take a glance at the clock on the wall and realize I've spent far too long playing Risk than I expected. Should we play a game of Risk on stream? I feel like it's just Civ. But you know what? That could also be a stream game. So that I can learn and then I can not suck shit when I play with my friends. Oh man, why did I decide to do a full route? Man, fucking everyone's on. Damn. Sorry, I think I have to go. I wanted to go to the library. It's not closed yet, is it? Shizune scratches her head and gestures at Misha. How hard can it be to determine whether the library is open? There's a clock right there on the wall. It should be, unless the librarian is absent. I think you're right, Shi-chan. We think the library's open. It's on the second floor. You can't miss it. You want us to show you where it is? No thanks, it's okay. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye! Oh, that is how I feel right now. We're gonna meet best girl, let's go! One flight of stairs up and I run into problems. Second floor hallway is a carbon copy of the third floor one. Wide, of course, and plain, like only hallways can be. Problem is that the library's whereabouts are not as easily determined as one would think. Classrooms are marked with signs stating which class they belong to, but then there's a plethora of other unmarked rooms. Is the library one of them, or is it just somewhere down the hallway? I bet on the latter and choose my direction at random. After I turn around the corner, an unmarked door draws my attention because it's not closed. It's not open either, though, just barely ajar, so I can see it's open and nothing else. It makes sense for the library door to be invitingly open, and while this one is not quite that, it's good enough. At the very least, it means that someone is inside and I can ask for directions, no matter how embarrassing that is. I gingerly push on the center of the door with my fingertips. Every muscle in my arm is ready to pull back at a moment's notice. The feeling of being an outsider to the school can't be shaken from my mind, so much so that I instinctively feared doing something wrong by entering. The door slowly creaks as if groaning from a deep sleep, though it is much easier to open than I'd anticipate. Leaning over and peeking my head even further inside to gain sight of the room as fast as possible, the meek hello on my lips is quickly snatched away. Let's fucking go! This is not as I was expecting. I mindlessly let the door open to its full extent, taking in the sight of the solitary figure taking center stage in an otherwise abandoned room. The situation steals my voice, leaving me standing at the doorway, staring at the beautiful girl. Evidently, having taken her time to assess the situation, the girl gently puts down her teacup and opens her eyes, but doesn't look at me. Hello there. May I help you? Staring directly in front of herself, The movements of her lips seem to break the silence rather than the words. However, it's the soft, measured voice that reminds me she's being separate from the room itself. Not only is she likely the tallest girl I've ever laid eyes on, but even among the foreigners I've met, she's strikingly distinct. Hi, sorry for intruding. I was just kind of lost. She takes a moment to formulate a response before speaking. Every action she takes feels as if it's carefully choreographed beforehand. Care to take a seat? Unexpected, considering that I'm intruding upon her. Thanks. I slowly step towards another seat, opposite of her, the girl resting the teacup and saucer on the wooden table in between. The way she doesn't track my movements with her head is telling. That and the slight cloudiness in her eyes means she must be at least partially blind, like Kenji. Come to think of it, her voice doesn't have any detectable accent either. I guess she must be half Japanese. It's stuff like that that really makes you remember that there's... I love when shit happens like that, where it's like... you're reading it in English, but they're like, huh, she doesn't seem to have an accent, she must be Japanese. Or like, oh my god, her English is so good. Or no, her Japanese is so good, she must be... yeah. As I take my seat, her composure takes me slightly off guard. Her air of relaxed confidence makes the silence entirely comfortable. The calming atmosphere is so very different from the student council office. I take it you're a new student to Yamaku. Yeah, I just transferred in yesterday. I get the distinct feeling my speech patterns don't match the formality of hers, accentuated by her restrained bow of a greeting. One which I hasten to match before realizing the futility of the action. I'm Lily Sato. Pleased to meet you. Hisao Nakai. She gives a nod before gesturing roughly in the direction of her teacup. Would you care for a drink? Sure. As much as it pains me, I can't keep in step with her formality in the proceedings. She gives a kind nod, taking the request in stride. Without another word, she steps off the chair, prepares a second cup of tea from the collection of supplies laid out along a shelf. A brush here, a brush there, her left hand often lightly touching the side of whatever container she's pouring into. It seems to be a process she's followed dozens of times before. As I lean sideways to see around her back, she seems to use her long, dainty finger to measure the right amount of water in the cup. It's one thing to see the different disabilities the students in my class have, but it's quite another to see how everyone seems to adapt. Shizune and Misha have no problem working together to communicate to me, and Lily herself seems to have workarounds for problems I never thought of. While I feel slightly guilty about her doing the work, she seems pleased to be following the correct process of offer or preparing the drink. So, her soft voice brings me out of my silent observance. Which room were you looking for? It's not often this classroom is visited after school. The school library. Shizune and me, some classmates told me it was on this floor. She finishes pouring water into the teacup as she nods. A small metallic tapping from the teacup indicating it's being stirred. I'm aware of Miss Hakamichi, as most students. To be with them means you're in class 3-3, no? That's right, in the science room with Muto. She gives a small giggle before setting down the teaspoon and slowly walking towards the table, teacup and saucer in hand. He's quite a character. I imagine you'll come to like him. Most do. Ah! Me jump scare! As she sets down the teacup, I gently take it and have a sip. I'm really more of a coffee person, but this seems like a rather bad moment to bring it up. Nonetheless, it smells quite nice. Hardly think it'd be hard to choke down. Thanks, Sato. It tastes really nice. She smiles and quickly waves her hand in front of her face. Lily, please. There's no need to be too formal. She said this in spite of her exceedingly well-bred speech. Oh well. I guess I should try to ask her about herself, as it really does seem as if she's catering to me. So, which class are you from? I imagine it's one of the third-year classes? Correct. I'm in class 3-2, which is on the third floor. Same as yours. It's taught by Miyagi, and is specifically for both blind and partially blind students. I see. Sorry. I feel like slapping myself for the faux pas. Looking at her face, though, she doesn't seem the least bit put off by it. My, there's no need to change your speech on my account. Sure. Sorry. I guess I'm really showing my newness here. An environment like this would be a big change, so I can't fault you for it. While the same can't be said for everyone, many have come to terms with their conditions. A category which would include her, it seems, all too ready to jump ship from this particular topic. I segue into another. You come here to drink tea often? It's a really nice place. Thinking on it, this might be her version of the place behind my school that I like to have lunch at. I come here fairly often during lunch times. My duties as class representative don't leave enough time for an official club, so a friend and I use this room for having tea. Class rep, huh? Compared to Shizune, her mannerisms seem to be almost completely opposite. While Shizune is blunt and fiercely driven, Lily seems relaxed, calm, almost aloof. Come to think of it, she might be useful for a less biased view of the school's clubs. What kind of clubs are there to join? The more popular ones are track and field clubs, which use the field near the school during lunch, baseball club, the book club in a room near the library. There are also numerous small ones too, though, such as the art and music clubs. At the time when I'm just wanting to get on my feet, rushing into a club right away seems slightly unappealing. I wonder if the school shares the same rules as my old one. Is it compulsory to join a club? It isn't, though it is encouraged. Good. That's a relief. I've really let my guard down around this girl. To let such a thing slip out, the fact seems to slightly amuse her. Not wanting my tea to get cold, I finally start drinking it, as Lily does the same. As I look over to the window over her shoulder, I notice the light coming into the room has a distinctly orange tint. Even here, time doesn't stand still. The time's gone quickly. Sorry? Right, she's blind. Of course she can't see the sun setting. It just looks like the sun's starting to set. It seems to come as a surprise for her. I guess she must have lost track of the time. Sorry, Hisao. I didn't mean to keep you from the library so long. I quickly moved to ally her concern. No, it's alright. Library's still open, isn't it? She pauses and takes a moment to think on it. It's probably something I should have asked Shizune when I had the chance, but Lily seems to know in any case. It's true. It's open until 6:30 during weekdays. Quick glance at my watch confirms I have well enough time to get there. I might get going in that case. It's been nice talking with you, Lily. She smiles and gives a deep nod, her hands still neatly folded on the table in front of her. It was my pleasure. Oh, come to think of it, shall I show you where the library is? I couldn't possibly ask for more help. I should be able to find it all right. Well, unless my navigational skills fail me. Which they seem to have a habit of doing. Why do I keep doing that? Damn. It's alright. I was going to be talking to the librarian there in any case. I could introduce you. This gets better and better. It's pretty hard to deny our offer. If you're sure, then that'd be great. Thanks. As she stands up to follow me, she takes hold of a straight retractable cane that had been slipped in the hand handle of her bag on the floor. Compared to the cane the boy in my class had, Lily's looks much thinner and longer. His must be for support, where Lily's is for navigation. Together we leave the peaceful room and enter the empty hallway on the way to the library. Side by side, my pace carefully slowed to match hers. We slowly walk through the hallway. It doesn't take long for us to arrive at the door to the warm-looking room, apparently situated in the center of the floor rather than either wing. Ladies first. She gives an appreciative smile at the gesture, taking the lead as we file in. To the left is the wooden library counter, with the library proper being on the right. It easily dwarfs my old school's library, with a distinct smell of old books giving the place an almost old-world air. There doesn't seem to be a lot of students here considering the time. It isn't a big surprise. Everyone's probably either in the school grounds or the dorms. Yuko, are you here? She says it to thin air, since the librarian doesn't seem to be present, and of course Lily can't see this. What's unexpected is that it draws a reaction. Something from under the counter thuds against it, followed by a quiet wail. The origin, apparently the librarian, quickly crawls out and bounces up to extremely rigid attention. Hi, Lily. How can I help you? Her voice is strained in a failing attempt to sound casual, and she's rubbing the back of her head. Good afternoon. What happened just now? I heard a strange sound. It's nothing. I just hit my head. See, I had dropped an eraser under my desk, and while I was looking for it, a pencil dropped, and when I was looking for both of them, you came in and surprised me. Are you alright? I'm sorry. I couldn't know. It's okay, it's okay. Sorry for making you worry. This is nothing. I've had worse happen to me. She's quick to reverse Lily's apologies, almost frantically trying to push aside the possibility that she could be in any way inconvenienced by bashing her head on the counter. Yes, worse things have happened. The girl fidgets with her fingers as Lily doesn't seem to drop her concerned expression. And then she shuffles some papers around the counter for no reason. A little shorter than Lily, replete with glasses and freckles, and a very troubled look. She seems to fit a library perfectly. Lily, did you get my message? Message? Oh, the 2 imported books that arrived. Right. They finally came. I can't believe it took so long, but amidst her celebrations, partially for managing to change the topic, I'm sure she notices me from the corner of her eye and freezes on the spot when she does. Oh no, I'm sorry for not noticing you before. Did you need to check out a book? Or return one? I'm sorry. The way she can so quickly shift between moods is a little unsettling. He's with me, Yuko. This is Hisao, a new student. Hisao, this is Yuko, the school librarian. Pleased to meet you. Hisao, right. Hisao, pleased to meet you too, Hisao. For a second, she visibly attempts to engrave the name on her mind so she won't forget. Yuko often arranges to import foreign books in Braille for me. Would you like to tell Hisao a little something about the library? Lily's innocent suggestion is met with an expression of abject terror. Please, Lily, I can't. I don't know what he could be interested in. This is too much responsibility. How it's any responsibility at all, I don't get, but her objection is so sincere I don't doubt for a second that she would rather disembowel herself on the spot than tell me where the light novels are. But, so there are a lot of books in Braille here? I attempt to save the day by asking the first thing that pops in my head. It seems to work, at least partially, as Yuko seems to not exactly relax, but at least looks slightly less tense. Well, I think about a third or fourth of Yamaku's library is either in Braille or audio. Makes sense, given all the blind students that'd be here. Oh, that was a deep one. Oh, man. If it's only that, how come this library is so big in the first place? Well, We get a lot of new books regularly because the library is adequately endowed. That's probably why. They spend more on new books than on my salary, and then I have to organize and shelve them all. It's so troublesome and they waste so much. I wish I could quit this job. A very awkward silence follows this revelation of too much information. I'll go check the aisles then, if you don't mind. It's probably for the best of all of us if she doesn't keep talking to me. Very well. Meanwhile, Yuko and I would have these books, if it's alright with you. My first impression was right. The library is surprisingly big. Ambling down the narrow aisles, I studied the spines of the books in random order, occasionally sliding one out to read a blurb, taking it with me if it looks good. In a few moments, I have a respectable stack of books in my arms. I guess I'll never be stuck for choice in here. The normality of the library sinks in. Sure, there are large print and braille books scattered throughout, but it is what it is. A library. It's as if the calm mood from the room I had tea with Lily and snuck with us in here. Unless it was here to begin with. Something about that puts me at ease, just like before. I reach the end of the aisle and find a collection of desks set up for study or personal reading. Going a little further, though, I discover a nice quiet corner at the back. While the rest of the library has the odd student sitting at a desk, either reading or stealthily sleeping, the back is pretty much deserted. As I glance around, I see someone who I recognize on one of the several beanbags. It's the dark-haired girl from my class. I was snuck out of the classroom earlier. She's reading a book, keeping it close to her face, which makes her look like she's really into it. From the way she was acting today, I had her pegged as more of a delinquent rather than a bookworm. In fact, her mysterious disappearance from class raised all sorts of whys in my head. Intrigue floats slowly but surely towards the surface. Before I know it, I'm walking towards the mysterious long-haired girl. Guess there's no harm in introducing myself as I would with anyone else. She's a classmate after all. Walking over to another beanbag, I take a seat and lay my books beside it. The girl starts looking scaredly up at me from underneath her fringe. It's the first time I've seen her up this close. Underneath her long, dense bangs, I see that part of her face, at least a third, if not half, is pretty badly scarred. My eyes are immediately drawn to the scars, subconsciously peeking past her hair until they meet her own eyes. For a second, I'm shocked and divert my eyes to the book in her hands before I realize that looking away probably makes it worse. Okay, I'm going to save. I'm going to try to save at every option we have until we get to until we start getting into the route. Hi, I'm new here. Hisao Nakai. We're in the same class. I just transferred here the other day. Maybe you don't remember? I did a self-introduction too. Simply stares at me wide-eyed. Alright, I'm gonna also now load. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you. Okay, this gets words out of her faster, so we're gonna stick with this. It's okay. The girl certainly doesn't look like it's okay, but I let it slide. So, do you mind if I sit here? She seems to be very uncertain whether it's okay or not for me to sit, but finally she nods just a little. Oh, okay. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired, man. Why did I have to stay up all night? I take the seat next to her and she hides herself behind her book. Oh shit! I have heard of this. This is the one with the tiger in the boat. Life of Pi. Never heard of it. Sorry again for startling you. I'm Hisao. She looks up from her book, stalling a little before replying. No. We are in the same class. Her speech is stilted and so quiet that it's barely audible, even in the still library. Somehow I think that my delinquent impression of her was wrong. Hanako. I'm Hanako. I just heard some motion going on outside, and I was like, I got spooked for a second. Sorry. I resist the urge to say that's a nice name, just to have something to say, but really it's the only thing I can think of. I feel like an idiot. Everyone here must be used to being different to each other. Here I am being all bothered and fussed about that kind of thing. Don't let me interrupt your reading. I'll just check these books, if you don't mind. She nods a little and sighs a little sigh of relief. So I try to read the covers and the introductions of the books I picked up, and she buries her face in her book. Uncomfortable silence consumes us. My eyes still wander to her direction, and I sneak peeks at her flowing hair and the scars it's hiding. After I realize that she's doing the same and only pretending to be immersed in lies of pie. Her gaze is not inquisitive at all, though. Darts around like a scared rabbit. When her gaze finally meets, the chain reaction is unstoppable. She stands up forcefully from the beanbag and takes a deep breath. I gotta do something. Without warning, Hanako takes off and runs towards the counter. Her hair-like takeoff catches me so off guard that I don't manage to go after her until she has a good head start. By the time I reach the counter, she's nowhere to be seen. Man, those Tylenols are not doing shit for me. God damn, my head fucking killing me. Lily and Yuko are happily chatting away. Knowing that I won't be able to catch Hanako myself, I approach the girls. Hey, did you notice a girl run past here? Maybe? What did she look like? Long, dark hair, kind of shy. She had, some scars on her face. You wouldn't be talking about Hanako, would you? Yeah, that's her. I saw her reading and tried to talk to her, but I think I scared her off or something. Oh dear. Yuko, would you excuse me? I'd better try and find her. Sure. I'll just hold on to these until you come back. What's going on? I'm sorry, but I'll have to explain to you some other time. Right. I'll see you later then. Lily hastily grabs her cane and hurries out of the library, leaving me alone with Yuko. I don't think I'll ever get the hang of this place. Did I do something wrong? What did you do? Nothing. I was just looking for some books and then she got this fit and ran off. The most offending thing I can think of was I might have looked at her general direction a few times. Well, she is a very timid girl. You have to be very careful around her. She can be very jumpy, I think, and she's not accustomed to talking with other people. Isn't that a bit strange? Fuck, god damn it. I wonder, it's just how she is, I think. Yuka doesn't sound all that convincing. Then again, maybe this is just the norm around here. Everyone has their own problems, or else they wouldn't be here. But how should I deal with these people? Forcing myself to act overly casually only makes me feel phony. Like I was supposed to be ignoring the elephant in the room. Yuko fidgets, looking like she wants to say something to that, but resists it. I think it's an elephant only if you feel that way. I guess she doesn't have a good sense of self-restraint. It makes me smile, and she blushes heavily. What? Did that sound stupid? No, it sounded really wise. I guess you're right. It's more about me than anyone else. Neither of us has anything to add, so Yuko fills the silence by shuffling papers around. People who have papers on their desk really like doing that. Did you find any books? I should be closing soon. I mean, this library should be closing, but I have to do it. I hope that's not too inconvenient for you. Oh, yeah, I want some books. I left them over there because I'll just go get them. I fetched my stack of books from besides the bean bags where Hanako and I were sitting and returned to the counter. Wow, you read a lot, don't you? Surprised myself with that too, honestly. At least when I really think about it. I had a lot of free time earlier this year, so I just kind of started reading books to fill that time. Couldn't do much else. I see. She doesn't say anything else, but then just checks out my books for me. I guess this is why they call it tact. Holding the library books with one arm, I trawl my pocket for the key to the door. Sudden sound from behind startles me, making me nearly drop the books I'm carrying, or the key that I almost managed to get in the lock. Who is it? Turn around to see who's talking to me. It's Kenji. Seems to be in a friendly mood, although the light glinting of his glasses in the dark gives him a sinister look. It's just me. This makes him pause and lick his lips nervously. Who is me? I don't know anyone called me. There's some new guy again? His voice suddenly strained and quick. Yes, but we've met before. Yesterday. I don't think so. I would remember someone who I had only met yesterday. When was that? What day is it today? Thank you. I try my best when doing visual novels. Or really any game with primarily text. I try to ignore him. Is he joking or what? Prove that we met before. You live across the hall. You're Kenji. Kenji jumps back, his eyes filled with an uncomprehending fear. How did you know my name? Damn, this can only mean one of two things. Either we have met, and you're telling the truth, and I just can't remember it, or you're a spy. He pauses. A psychic spy. His eyes dart around me, trying to peek in my room, although it's hard to believe he can see anything through those thick glasses. His mood swung from friendly to manic in less than a minute. I'm not psychic. How do I know that? I'm not a mind reader. Kenji points a finger in my face damningly. Unlike you! Stop that, man. We met yesterday. What's wrong with you? I live in this room. Lies! If you think you can pass as Hisao because I'm legally blind, you are sorely mistaken. You don't even look like him. Kenji thinks he's the main character. For real. I mean, the resemblance is real. Real slim. Maybe at a distance. But who do you think you're kidding? I want to grab him by the shoulders and shake him, exasperated. Hurry my eyes and let out a heavy sigh. Stay there. Kenji comes closer. One careful step at a time. I stay still, lest he assault me physically. Although I doubt he could do much damage, even if he did. Oh wait, I see you now. Damn, it really is you. Sighing again, and then once again, for good measure, I step backward just in case. What's up, man? You don't look too good. I think. Something wrong? I don't know, I just had something stupid happen to me. A few stupid things, actually. Before he pulls out a domain expansion. He would try that. He does seem like the kind of guy who would try that in real life. A few stupid things, actually. Even if you discount this one. I can't get a proper touch on other people here, and I have no idea if it's because of me or because of them. I don't know why I'm telling this to Kenji. It's not like we've had any contact either. That's rough, dude. Yeah. Sorry about calling you a psychic spy and all, but you can never be too careful. It's the hard reality we live in. I'm slowly starting to think that Kenji isn't necessarily living in the same reality as the rest of us. See, this is how it is. This world, no justice. See, even when I lose, I win, because I don't lose the lesson. What does that even mean? Doesn't matter. dismisses it flatly with a wave of his hand. Fuck it. I did that like physically myself before that even came up. So what happened? Why long face? You have a long face? It's nothing. Scared some girl off accidentally. Literally, too. She actually ran away from me. It was my fault, really. I think. Not really used to all this yet. A girl? Cute one? Nah, bro, what a... She's from Classroom Elite. For real. Cute. That's a hard question. She had a nice body and a really beautiful hair, but face. This game is too real. I mean, when you get a bunch of anons on 4chan to make a game, they're gonna make some real shit. You can only get this kind of crazy, paranoid kind of shit from the source. I guess it could go either way. I'm not gonna save here and do both options. I'm gonna go with what my gut says, and my gut says she was cute. Yeah, cute, I guess. Knew it. There are a lot of cute girls here. Strangely disproportionate amount. I believe this is some sort of one of the dark secrets of this school. I tried to warn you, man, but did you listen? I don't remember any such warning. Dark secrets? Yes, dark secrets. Extremely dark. Like a black hole. Oh, fuck. Have you ever noticed that the number of girls in the school is slightly but significantly higher than the number of boys? It's like 60-40. Turns his head to the left and stares off into the distance at nothing. Why is it like this? I mean, to the untrained eye, it doesn't appear to be that bad, but that's a full 20%. One would think that a school with such a huge pool of women would be a man's dream, but no. What I am about to tell you could blow your mind. Are you ready? I don't know where this is going, but I think I won't be missing much by cutting out now. No, I'm not ready. I only get as far as turning the doorknob before Kenji starts talking again, showing that he doesn't really care if my mind is blown or not. I believe that this school is a battleground. I can't believe I'm gonna fucking read this out loud. The site of a feminist infiltration. Oh my god, this itched like fucking wine, dude. This is just Twitter. This disparity in the number of men to women is a clear sign of how far they have come. In this case, this Cold War turns hot. They will have superiority in numbers. Just another skirmish in the eternal war against the forces of the feminists. They're everywhere. In Japan, women outnumber men. It's not a 60-40 split, but it's only a matter of time, man. Even in America, women are the majority by a hair. They're building up their numbers. In the past, the buildup of a military has always been the clearest sign of imminent war. Japan is just the first step. Our economy is badass, and the country itself is small and isolated. Yet a huge part of the Pacific in terms of political value. The perfect target. They're so cunning. It's expected of women. Soon, the day will come when Kenji's voice trails off ominously. That's why you can't trust him. They'll string you along and then kill you. Just as they killed me. You'll end up just like me. Oh, hell no. I can't stop myself from blurting it out. Hey, what the hell does that mean? You said it, not me. It's the best I can think of. So you're not supposed to say something like that. Damn, it's bro got his heart broken and now says this shit. For real. Bro talks like a middle schooler just trying to go through like a villain arc. Oh, that one. Oh. Ugh. That one was really sour. Fuck. Ooh. Where was I? Oh yeah, the vast feminist conspiracy. Stop it. Sigma wolf male. You could tell if this game was made today, this man would be like mogging and like fucking looks maxing and talking about that shit. He'd have like a crypto mine in his fucking in his dorm room. Stop it. Stop. I lost you way back there somewhere. Somewhere around feminist infiltration. Too hard to follow? It's cool. I have some graphs and stuff in my room. And puppets. You like puppets? No puppets. You don't like puppets? Okay. Graphs are still cool though, right? He speaks energetically, responding almost before I'm done. Imagine a mewing minigame. That'd kind of go hard. That would kind of go hard. That would be so fucking incredibly funny. He speaks energetically, responding almost before I'm done talking, moving his hands in an animated way as he continues to rant on. This is too strange. I had him pegged as relatively normal, but it's clear that I was wrong. Something on your mind, dude? Just thinking about what it's like to be the last sane man in an insane world. Kenji frowns, looking deeply upset. You mean that's you? That can't be, because I'm the last sane man in an insane world. That's my dream. You can't just steal a man's dream! The hell? There can't be two last sane men. You invalidate the whole last part, and that part is kind of important. It can only be one. The main character just... That would be so funny. Just like an option to not say anything to anyone. Oh my god. That would be a thing if this game was from Kenji's point of view. They can only be one. Like in that foreign movie where there could only be one. And in the end, there only is one dude left. Because that was the point. I have never seen anyone talk so heatedly and defensively about absolutely nothing before. Oh my god. I might make this my Twitter banner. That's such a... If I didn't already really like my Twitter banner, I would totally make this my fucking Twitter banner. Anyways, if you wait here, I can get my graphs. Man, I'm so lucky I found this stream and clicked on it. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. I aim to please. Anyway, if you wait here, I can get my graphs. I also have a list of the other dark and complex conspiracies about that this school holds. This tangle is... Quick, finish my analogy for me. Be a pal. I'm going to go to bed now. It's extremely late. Doesn't sound like an analogy, but whatever. I like you. I don't know. I like you. Bro's got graphs. What the fucking... His room probably looks like the fucking jail cell from Sonic Adventure 2. It's just got fucking insane ramblings all over it. He's got a Joker cave. I like you. You seem like a cool dude. Most people don't understand what I'm talking about when I try to explain the vast feminist conspiracy to them. Denial is a terrible thing. Later. Claps me on the back and then vanishes into his room. So quickly and quietly, it's like he didn't even open the door, but instead walked right through it like a ghost. I don't know if I can fully digest what just happened, so I give up and just go to my room, kicking off my shoes before falling face first into bed. Takes me some time to relax and get up so I can just get started on the homework. It's because the sheets are cool and comforting against my cheeks. It feels good just lying there with my eyes closed. This school is like some kind of bizarre and surreal island. It's isolated on top of a mountain, and each person is stranger than the last. Yeah, the pixelated watercolor bed. It's somehow both crunchy and like sloshing. Man, I didn't realize how pixelated it looks, but like, damn, yeah. I just can't seem to fit in. One irony. I want to think fitting in a place that's made for people who are unfit for anywhere else would be easy. Maybe I'm trying too hard. Although I say that, it doesn't help take the edge off. The words are left echoing off my empty walls. I guess it's not as bad as I expected, though. The place really is more of a school and less a hospital, pretending it's a school, than I thought it would be. If nothing else, scenery's beautiful. I open one eye, seeing the school books and bottles of pills arranged side by side on my desktop. Maybe this place is too much like a normal school after all. Alright, I think that might be the end of chapter 1. Continues like, what? God, he would fucking make like a video to that. Oh my god. God, Genshi's such a fucking creep, but he's so funny. I wonder why it's funnier to see someone like that in a game than it is in real life. Because in real life, I think I'd be like ripping my skin off if he touched me. But like in here, the idea of just having one conversation with him is so funny. Oh. Sorry, I'm just gonna take a quick moment. I'm gonna keep playing, but I'm also like dividing attention between this and Touhou Lost Word, because it's the last day of the event, and I want to get as much out of it as I can. Oh, excuse me. Oh, the sour taste came right back up. Ooh. I hope we don't meet him again anytime soon. I kind of hope so, too. Oh, okay. Lost Word is going under maintenance. Alrighty. So then I will find something else to occupy my phone. Yeah, I hope we don't meet him anytime again. Ah, thank you. I worry about, trying to keep up a fun atmosphere. So any downtime that I get distracted, I feel pulls away from it. But if you're fine with it, then let's see. Yeah, no, nothing really much else I can do. I think I might just play some music for myself in the background. Wow, fucking YouTube recommending me my own stream. Man. I mean, fair, yeah. I guess that does help, having a decent attention span. Still, I also kind of worry because of, VODs and stuff, If anyone wants to come back and watch this, like, if they missed it. Oh, shit. Hello, other person. Yeah. I worry both for people in the moment and for, people who come in afterwards watching this, because, I feel like I get a little bored if I'm watching if I'm watching an old stream and something happens. Hello. Like if they need to get up and go for an extended period of time, or if they get like really heavy distracted. But I mean, I still stick around, I guess, because it's not like I got anything else. Oh shit! Nice. How was it? I actually haven't watched Evangelion myself yet, but I keep meaning to. Like it's one of those things where it's like you kind of have to watch it eventually. Nice. Nice. Glad to see. Or hear, I guess. Alright, trying to find something long that I can just like loop. That's simple. Yeah, alright, this works. Alright. I feel very tired this morning. This is a different voice for the other people. I would love to get some other friends on. It would be very fun. I think I would probably want to do that if once I play like an Ace Attorney game, because I feel like that would bring a lot of Freudian stuff. Yeah, that seems about right for Evangelion. But yeah, I would love to do like a collab with friends for like an Ace Attorney thing, especially given that I've already kind of done something like that on the channel before, like the puppet show. Hey man, if you're willing. I feel very tired this morning. Probably because of yesterday itself was a very tiring thing. A tiring day. On top of that, I woke up earlier than necessary. Oh, really? Huh. That would be pretty interesting to hear. I feel like, for this game, I feel like that would fit Misha really well. I don't know why. After saying hi to Shizune and Misha, I start doing the work as instructed from the board. It really looks like today is going to be heavy. Today I'm playing a visual novel called Katawa Shojou. It's an older game developed by a couple of Anons on 4chan, and it's a dating sim about about dating girls with different disabilities. There's a blind girl. So far we've met a blind girl, a deaf girl, a girl with heavy burn scars, different things like that. And then our main character has a congenital heart disease as his disability. It's pretty interesting. It's free to download on, you just look it up and it's free to download, and it runs in its own exe. Ah, I didn't know there was one. Yeah, Kenji being a creep also. That's background detailing, but it's funny. But yeah, I didn't know there was a documentary about this. It's pretty interesting. Today we're trying to go through one whole route. I already have the girl picked out because I played this before. I tried doing a pre-recorded Let's Play long time ago. Didn't really pan out, but I do know all of the girls that are available, and I know which one I'm going for, and it's one of the shorter routes. Yeah, it's fun. I'd really recommend it. After saying hi to Shizune and Misha, I started doing the work instructed from the board. It already looks like today is going to be heavy. I don't have a problem with that now, though. Shizune and Misha might jump on me trying to get an answer about whether or not I've decided to join student council, even if it is just one day. I wouldn't put it past them to try. I don't have an answer for them if they do. So, this situation is convenient for me. About 10 minutes into class, Hanako walks in and takes a seat, but no one looks at her. Teacher doesn't even comment on her lateness. Imagine dating Kenji, but he's just mathing out some graphs about the feminist conspiracy. God, that felt like poison on my tongue. Ugh. I should also, since I only said this at the start, I'm drinking during the stream. I'm not necessarily a lightweight, but I also am. I personally would fit right in here because I'm autistic. So I don't know when I get drunk. So I don't know if I am yet. Right now, I'm drinking a cherry cheesecake sour from Smutty Nose. And after this, I have 4 Coors Lights on me that I can pick up and drink. I'm already halfway through the can of cherry cheesecake. So, you know, if I'm slurring my words a little bit, that's why. It's a combination of both. I also have a big ass cup of water just to chase it down, because Coors it's fine. It's not good, but it's not terrible either. It's all I've got right now. I wish I had some nice sake, or even just like boxed sake. That it goes so incredibly hard. That's way off topic though. He does, however, stop us to say that we're going to break into groups again. I turned my head to see that Shizune and Misha are looking at me. I don't have any snacks with me, but when I started stream, yeah, that's I'm trying to, and I also have drink responsibly in the description. I should probably be eating between drinks. I don't have anything that I can really snack on, like in the house in general. Oh, I should have made some popcorn during the BRB, but yeah. Oh well. I did, before streaming, have dinner. I had some hot dogs, so I think I'm pretty all right. I'm taking it very, very slow, both because the taste and because I'm not trying to have a hangover or anything. Drive right easy. True. I should see if I have any left over. But for now, I maybe in like a bit I'll do another BRB, because the route I'm going on, I think it's 4 hours total, and we're 3 hours in. But I have been taking a lot of breaks to read chat and that quick Tylenol break. So who knows? But maybe another hour I'll go like throw on some popcorn or something, and then I can do that. I mean, because it's a visual novel, I could play this and eat at the same time. Oh, excuse me. I turned my head to see that Shizune and Misha are looking at me. Shizune gives me a smile that is equal parts cute and menacing. This is a smile that says, "We have you now. There is no escape." Hee-chan! Looks like we're together again. Yay, yay! Misha leans sideways while Shizune pushes her desk close to mine. There really is no escape now unless I were to jump through the window. Jumping out the window isn't the best option, sadly. What's wrong, Hee-chan? Oh, Hee-chan, have you been thinking about what you said yesterday? You said that you would think about joining the student council, didn't you? God, they are very insistent. It's okay, Hee-chan. We were talking about it after you left, and it would be rude to expect you to already have an answer for us this early, right? I'm so happy you two are able to have a laugh at my expense. And even more pleased to know that you both know how crazy that the two of you can be. Now that that's over, Shizune snaps back into serious mode and smacks today's assignment with the back of her hand in an overly dramatic and important way. When I actually look at the stuff, it's mostly just reading. In fact, there are only 2 problems. I almost want to say something about how her rush to get started seems a bit much, considering the small amount of work. In fact, Shizune probably knows how little there is and simply doesn't care. Yeah, it seems like the workload doesn't matter to her. as much as the fact is there is work. The actual mountain is unimportant. She approaches everything with the same level of ambition. While I'm reading, I let my eye wander around the room and catch Hanako trying her hand at solving the problem. It looks like she's working alone. I can't remember seeing her working with other people before. Thinking back to how shy she is, it's understandable. Hey, that girl over there. Huh, who, Hichan? Her, Hanako, over there. Does she always work alone? I think so, Hichan. Do you feel sorry for her because she's alone? Koto means crippled in Japanese. Oh! That makes so much sense now. I didn't know that. You learn something new every day, I guess. Oh. What language is that? Is your language for it to have such a different meaning? If you don't mind me asking, that is. I was just thinking that maybe she could work with us or something. No, I don't think that would be a good idea, Hichan. Why not? Shichan wouldn't get along with her. Why? Misha shuffles around the question, letting out a laugh that sounds very strange. It's nervous, but it has that lighting up and lilting up and down quality present in everything she says. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I didn't realize that would be... I didn't think... I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's pretty cool, though. I'm a down quality present in everything she says. Just because, Hichan. By now, Shizune has noticed our conversation and it makes me realize again how Misha has been signing everything she has been saying this whole time. What, Shichan? The friend of the enemy is my enemy? That's not so harsh. I'm not going to say that. You said it anyway. I know, Hichan. It's fine if you overhear. I wonder if this is Misha's way of keeping things fair, since without her, I wouldn't be able to understand the things Shizune is saying, and vice versa. Is that also why she signs all the time? So there's never a conversation Shizune will be left out of? Anyway, we should start on the problem now, Hichan. We finished with time to spare, and I decided to ask if there are any alternatives to the cafeteria, as frankly the food so far has been subpar. This sends Shizune and Misha arguing among themselves about their favorite restaurants. All of them are downtown, so I don't think we'd have time to go to all the way there. And what about the bill? Are they arguing just for the fun of it? Well, I'm going to chime in here. If the theory that Misha is autistic is correct, yeah, probably. Sometimes I'll get into arguments with my sibling just for fun. It ends when I say it ends. Yeah. If you got an autistic friend at home, get in an argument with them. That's the most conversation they'll have the whole month. Maybe. They seem so distracted by it that they don't even notice the start of the actual lunch break. I look over my shoulder toward the back of the classroom. She seems so busy studying her notes from the previous class. It's an odd sight. Everyone else in the class is busying themselves with the lunch break. Socializing, gossiping, rearranging desks, the one with actual boxed lunches mixed in, and chattering like everyone else, only interrupted by short bouts of eating. I do. It's really just the same as the channel name, Nixaz58. It's like that on everything. So, I've also got my Twitter in the description of the video. Both my main one that I use all the time, and then one specifically for art. So if you enjoyed things like the thumbnail of this video, you know, you can go over there. And I don't post very often, but I do my best to try and pump out something for holidays at least. And I think the next holiday coming up is St. Patrick's Day, so I'm gonna try to pump out a bit of art for that, and maybe a stream for that. I don't know what we play. It's very hard to theme a stream around St. Patrick's Day compared to, you know, Valentine's. Yep, got it. Alrighty, there you go. I hope you don't mind. I'm not gonna like hop on call or anything though for now, because I don't want to get too wrapped up in other stuff. I don't want to be on all night, you know. Let's see. But when I watch Hanako, it feels that I'm the only one who can see her, almost as if she was invisible, sort of hiding in plain sight. Is she being bullied? Is she isolating herself from the rest of the class of her own accord? I see her look over her shoulder towards the classroom's rear door. Come to think of it, she hasn't turned a page since I've started watching her. I guess she's waiting for someone. What to do? I'm going to save here. Great save. Something St. Patrick's Day related. That's the problem though. I can't think of much that would be St. Patrick's Day related. Unless there's like just a drinking game. Or like some kind of like, I can't even think of what would count as a St. Patrick's Day game. Maybe like something on, maybe I have something in like Citra that I could play that would no, I'm not gonna install a new update for Citra yet. Maybe what would classify as that, as like a St. Patrick's Day? Oh, I could play Luigi's Mansion because it's green. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, yeah, so I guess St. Patrick's Day will play Luigi's Mansion. Or maybe Mario and Luigi Dream Team. I don't know, one of those two. Specifically, I'll play the 3DS version of Luigi's Mansion because, you know. So, see, Hanako's not necessarily the one that I'm looking to. This is a man. That's a fucking beautiful gif. Oh man. Play Mario and Luigi Partners. Oh my god. I should. I haven't been downloading any DS ROMs lately, but I totally should do. Let me see if I actually have it already, because I would kick myself if I don't have. I don't? Oh my god, what the hell? Honestly, I'm right there with you. Partners in Time is my favorite, like Mario and Luigi. It was my first one. It was, I never had a lot of like attachment to the GBA, even though I kind of grew up with it. My mom had it, and then like would like let me play with it. But I was more interested in the color because it had we had Link's Awakening, and when I was little, I got a DS, and then the first games I got for it were Pokemon Diamond, and then like a month later for a good report card, I got Partners in Time, because I was so like invested in the idea of time travel, even back then. Like, time travel is one of my favorite like ideas. So yeah, I'll definitely put I'll definitely have to go look for the emulator, not the emulator, the ROM for that game. All right, yeah, sure. I'll let you know if I do, or if and when I do. More accurately, because I do think I will at some point. But I think I want to try to limit how many games I'm playing with story to them. So like if I really can't finish this game, oh, I accidentally bumped the mic. If I really can't finish Katawa Shojou in one go, I think I'm going to continue it Friday, and then like either continue it Friday or continue it tomorrow, and then Friday we're going to be playing the Love Live Ace Attorney fan game, Gyakuten Live, and then I want to go back to Cross Zone as soon as possible, but I also want to finish USD. That's where I am right now. So our time difference is huge. Yeah, I can try to. I mean, if you're willing to try, I'm willing to try. Because right now, for me, it's 10:23. So it's, and it's 10:23, and I have like absolute minute, like max limit of like 12:55, because that's when I have to go walk the dog. So I'm going to wait for them to come to a decision. Misha and Shizune are still arguing about their choice for lunch place. Incomprehensible for a pair of high school students who have to take a taxi at least to make it to downtown and back in time. Haven't you finished already? Oh, sorry, Hichan. Were you waiting for us? You don't have any plans? Plans? For lunch? Well, I don't, so I thought I could hang with you guys. Misha smiles victoriously at my lack of plans and excitedly translates my response to Shizune. If you don't have anything specific planned, do you want to go eat lunch with me and Shichan? We're going to go to town for lunch, though. Don't worry, Hichan, it's not that far. Sure, I'll come with you. And with that, we leave the classroom. Just around the corner of the hallway, something hits me in the chest with the force of a runaway train. If I'm right, this is where... Ugh. Yep, alright. Congrats, we've bumped into the actual character we're going to be romancing. Oh, I forgot to read. Opening my eyes, I see a pair of saucer-like green eyes looking up at me. They belong to the perpetrator, a short girl who bumped into me and has now fallen down onto the hallway floor. She wears a PE uniform and has a very worried frown. Former strikes me as a rather strange thing to have on during a lunch break. More striking than that, though, is that she doesn't have any legs. Or she does. They're not flesh and bone. Her pale and very much flesh and bone thighs and in shins and feet made from some black metallic or plastic-like material. They look disturbingly artificial and unnatural. This makes me forget my chest is hurting. The girl winces a little and rubs her nose and jumps up. Oh man, hey, are you alright? Sorry about that, really. I wasn't looking where I was going. You just came out of nowhere. Sorry. She's looking really apologetic, in the hurt puppy way of looking apologetic. I quickly forget about being angry or anything, since hurt puppies are my weak spot. It's okay, don't worry about it. Oh, that's no bueno. For context, that little effect that happened on the screen is the same thing that happened when we first had our heart attack. I say that, but there's a stinging pain growing in my chest, and I know that this is about the biggest possible danger for my condition. Don't overexert yourself. Don't forget your meds, and most of all, don't get hit in the chest. Try to rub my solar plexus to chase the pain away, holding my breath in an attempt to hear my heartbeat. Oh, it seems normal. Hey, should I get a nurse? Oh, I knew it was supposed to be more higher pitched, but I'm not good at that. The worried, high-pitched voice of the girl snaps me out of it. I stare at her for a few seconds, dumbfounded, until I realize I probably looked worse off than I really was, doubled over on myself and looking all tense. Damn, I'm overly worried about my heart. No need. I'm fine. Managing to say something in response, I pull myself upright, feeling my sore ribs one last time. Take a deep breath. She just knocked the wind out of me. Big time. But nothing more than that. You sure you're okay? I hit you pretty hard. It's okay. I said I was fine, and nothing's broken. No harm done. That's good. I feel a hand on my shoulder at the same time. The girl's eyes widen in horror, and whatever she was saying gets interrupted by a very horrified... What the hell? I don't have time to look behind me because Shizune is already shoving me aside and stomping over to the girl, signing furiously at her. Yeah, I'm trying. Miss Ibarazaki, I saw that. Running in the halls is strictly forbidden. Misha translates right on Shizune's tail, but her voice is girlishly playful. Not full of the divine fury Shizune's arm movements would seem to call for. Sorry, I was just going to get some stuff. I was in kind of a hurry. You've been told this 1,000 times before. Your reckless behavior endangers other students. And even worse, it's explicitly against school regulations. The girl blushes and starts to fidget nervously like a child caught misbehaving. It's so cute, I find myself smiling. I know that. I was just... Make sure that this will not happen again. Although I'm sure telling you this is futile and only causes me further headache when you choose to ignore the regulations. Got that, Emmy? The small girl sticks her tongue out in response. I gotta go. Teacher will have my head. I promised to help with printouts, but I went running instead. Sorry, I've got to change and everything. Before Misha or Shizune can say anything, she's already bolted from where she was a second ago, almost halfway towards the stairwell. Shizune looks like she's about to go nuclear on the spot, so I smile at her in a vain attempt to calm her down. Oh. You okay, Hichan? That Ibarazaki girl is always like that, causing trouble to others. You know, I'm pretty certain Shizune wouldn't call me Hichan. Never mind. Yeah, anyway, I'm okay. I just got the wind knocked out of me. That's great, Hichan. I wouldn't call that great, but I'll let it slide this one time. So let's hurry, Hichan, to have lunch. She's doing the hair on. Oh, that's nice. That's. I don't know what to say. Damn, that's a pretty sweet way to have your day go. Damn. Congrats, man. Oh, it's getting really sour at the bottom there. Damn. So let's hurry, John, to have lunch. We promise it'll be great. I'll take your word for it. What kind of place is it? No, it's okay. If you got a good story, share it around, you know? It's always better to share something like that. Yeah, it seems like it. But, you know, it's always better to share something happy like that than, you know, something that could, like, hurt someone. Or, like, maybe fuck up someone's day. Even if it's, like... Maybe I shouldn't say that. Because it's also important to vent a little when you need to. But, you know what? It's a nice story. I'll take your word for it. What kind of place is it? A restaurant or something? Oh, damn it. It's a tea house, Hichan. Tea house? Sounds kind of fancy. Why are you looking at your wallet, Hichan? It's okay if you don't have any money. We'll cover for you. That's really nice of you. Thanks. It's okay, Hichan. After all, we're friends, right, Hichan? It's only been 3 days. Are we really friends that quickly? But hearing that makes me happy. It's only for today, though. And only if you accept right now. Do you want to go, Hichan? Starting to wonder if this is some kind of trap. Is this Misha's suggestion or Shizune's? This is important. I'm still a little apprehensive about the possible motives of a girl whose favorite pastime is the game of world domination. Alright, I will try. I'm very bad at pronunciation. Toka Yadagomi from Date Alive is better than Kurumi Tokisaki. There you go. Glad to have you on board. I don't know who either of those are, but you know, maybe I'll try to find Date Alive and like maybe I'll go buy it or something and try it out on stream. No, I'm just being paranoid. Actually, have they grown on me already? And do I have to go to town sometimes? And I do have to go to town sometimes, so why not now with them? Yay! New sub! Welcome. I've never actually been to a tea house before. All my expectations are from what I've seen about them on TV, but those are period dramas, and none of these are modern times. And these are modern times. It might just be a regular cafe, and they're just calling it a tea house. You know, I'm curious. I'm gonna look up what she looks like. You've gotten me curious, friend. Oh, I feel like I've seen her before. I really like her design, damn. Like the long blackish purple hair and the like high ponytail. That's fire, dude. She's so cute. Good taste, good taste. Back here, open chat back up. Boop. Either way, I'm curious about that too. So there's another reason for me to join them. Sure. That's great, Hichan. That's just great. Yay! Misha hops up and down bravely to show how happy she is, which causes a few heads to turn towards us. Shizune opts for a polite tiny clap that lasts for all of 2 seconds before she goes back to looking stoic as usual. Damn, that is dedication. 4 years. Man. I feel like I've known some people to have that kind of like turbo dedication. And I feel like I kind of have that too, because even after all this time, for me, my personal like overall best girl from anything is Maki Nishikino from Love Live, and I feel like I put a lot of put a lot of mental thought into her myself. But like 4 years, damn, that is impressive. For me, I found Maki, all the way back in like 2014, so that's a while. That's all I can say. That's a while. I mean, I guess I could say she's still technically best girl for me because I think I have the most merch of her. Yeah. She was easily my favorite out of Muse. Over time, I've gotten other favorites from other groups. Like for Aqua, my favorite is Yo. For Nijigasaki, my favorite is Kanata. For Liella, my favorite is Sumire. But overall, it's still Maki because you never really forget your first favorite, the first one that give you a brain rot. Would it kill you to be a little happier, Shizune? Oh, I wasn't aware that Hichan was a king! Shizune pushes her glasses up as Misha delivers her message totally without sarcasm. I guess it would sting more if she could say it with the intent Shizune meant behind it. So, for once, I'm happy to have Misha as a barrier between us. I'm not telling you to jump for joy just because I'm having lunch for you. I'm not that arrogant. Seeing the anime got me loving her back then. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Yeah, I can see why, man. Holy hell, man. That is a fucking scene if I've ever seen one. She seems to accept this, and we head for town with Shizune leading the way. God, I really like the background art for this. I'm like 90% sure it's probably like photos passed through a couple filters, but like they're just so beautiful looking. For context, she's invited the MC to the date to the aquarium. Are they in public with that? Then, if so, that's fucking wild and kind of rad. Oh yeah, we're really getting the sour of this cherry cheesecake sour. Ironically, I have not tasted cherry at all in this fucking drink. Oh. Or is that the invitation? Oh, okay. I'm sitting here thinking, oh shit, is that the fucking they in public doing that? Damn. Nah, alright. That makes more sense. Watching her walk in front of me, I noticed she walks very quickly, taking long, heavy, determined strides. Maybe if we were traveling through a snowstorm, it would make sense to walk like that, but it's a perfectly clear day. Anyway, it's making me feel exhausted just watching her. We arrive at the tea house, and what Misha says is record time, likely because she's in his blazing pace. I feel a little let down seeing that it's not a huge feudal era building with mats on the floor and women in kimonos pouring the tea. Damn, bro got a mental image. Bro got his I hope so. Damn. Actually, it's more like a cafe, as I thought. Not that that's a bad thing. It looks very nice. As soon as I walk through the doors, someone zooms in front of us, as if they had been lying in wait the entire time. The librarian? Welcome. Thank you for patronizing this establishment. Top half of her body drops forward in a bow that looks like an axe chopping through wood. Surprised to see it's none other than Yuko, the librarian. Hey, I didn't know you worked here. Oh, yes, I do. I'm a waitress. I've been working here for 1 year, 6 months, and 2 weeks now. Thank you for choosing to come here. Is there anything I can do for you? The anime is about spirit girls that cause big explosions every time they come to a city in Tengu. And there are 2 ways of getting rid of those explosions. Kill the spirits or make them fall for you to stop it that way. Ah! So the anime is about MC building a harem with full... Oh! Okay. Huh. That sounds interesting. Shit, alright. I'm gonna have to fucking check that out then. Because that sounds really fun. Like a really fun idea for a harem. Like, even just in general. A really fun idea in general. Of just, like, having to, like, make powerful spirits fall for you. Hi, Yu-chan! Hello. Misha, you both know her too? Of course, Yu-chan. Yu-chan works in the library, after all. I don't go there often myself, but Yu-chan knows her. And we both come here a lot, so it's like we see her all the time. Oh, damn, season 5. I didn't realize it was going that long. Shit, alright. If it's on its way, then I may as well catch up. Or, like, start and then catch up. Yes. Should I get you your usuals? And if there's anything you would want, please feel free to tell me at any time. You don't have to be so formal, we all know each other. It's also pretty empty today, so she can afford to take it easy. I was hoping she would stop looking so nervous, but my words have the exact opposite effect. No, I'm a waitress. This is my job. I have to do it properly. 4 seasons, 2 movies. Oh, damn. Alright. The movies are probably going to be a bitch and a half to find. But, I don't know. Probably not, because I could find the Love Live movies pretty easily. Speaking of which, I still have to watch the OVA for Nijigasaki, the first one. Because that one came out not too long ago, I don't think. I think the second one is coming out soon. Oh, season 1 to 2, then movie, then season 3 to 4. Okay. And then I assume the second movie after that, or is it both movies back to back? The movie that's relevant is called Maori Judgment. Okay. Oh, so then the other one is just like a sort of spin-off thing, I'm guessing. And it's just kind of there as like supplementary. Ah, okay. The way you phrase it, it sounds interesting. That's all I can say. Okay, that works for Shi-chan. Yu-chan, please get Shi-chan what she usually gets, and I'll have some green tea with milk and honey. No pressure. Yes, but... Ah, okay. So then I'd probably watch it after. Oh, but it came before. Huh. That's interesting. So I guess it was like a test run for the new animation? Kind of? In a way? Ooh, damn. I wonder, how far are we actually in this? Because... if I remember right... I don't think I can find it here. Damn, alright. Yes, but this is my job and there is always pressure. I'm sorry, I'm arguing with a customer. Sorry. Yuko takes another 100-mile-per-hour bow. Decided to give up and join choosing enemy shit at the table. Sorry, I'm so passionate about the anime. No, it's all fine. I'm very passionate about shit I love. My friends the other day, we were playing demos for Steam Next Fest, and there was a Toho demo. Fuck, I have it still because it's pretty fun and I'd recommend it. Which I'll shill it here. Toho Red Empress Devil had a demo and I was playing it in VC with them. and it just led to me like info dumping about Toho for like a good 10 minutes because none of them play it. And then whenever they get me started on Love Live, it's like I end up turning into like a presentation. And it always feels embarrassing afterwards because I get so caught up in it, and it's like, you know. But it is what it is. You can't help what you're passionate about. It's better to feed into. Oh, sorry. Oh man, it's better to feed into that passion than to try to hide it. I feel. That's why one of the first streams I did when I came back to streaming was Toho. And why Friday's stream is gonna be Love Live themed. You go to yeah, I read that already. As soon as I sit down, Yuka comes by looking even more upset than before. I'm sorry, I'm really, really sorry. I forgot to take your order. I'm not attentive to customers. That's not right. I'm sorry. If there's anything I can do to make up for it, please tell me. It's okay, Yu-chan. Yu-chan didn't order anything, so it's not your fault. Don't be upset. It's true. I guess I should order now, but I don't really know what this place serves, and there doesn't seem to be a menu. Yeah, she's right. I'll have some coffee and a sandwich, if you have one. Whichever sandwich you think is best tasting one here. Because Shizune is paying for my meal. Shizune frowns and gives me an alternating look of surprise, indignation, and bemusement, unable to decide between the three. Yu-chan, just how much money do you have in your wallet? It can't be that little, right? Right? We should split the cost 3 ways to make it fair. Yeah, I won't accept anything else. Misha turns to Yuko. Yu-chan, Shi-chan says she wants 3 of whatever is the most expensive item on the menu. No! Just kidding, Yu-chan. Okay, I think that the turkey sandwich is the most delicious sandwich. And it comes with free soup. A good employee would try to recommend the item that there's the most of, though. Or the most expensive item. Am I bad at my job? No, that sounds good. I'll have that and some coffee. Okay. I would not be drinking coffee if I had a fucking congenital heart disease that causes my heart to beat faster. But you know, that's just kind of that's just me. I would have asked for like a decaf at least. She comes back a few minutes later with our drinks and my sandwich. Shizune seems to be fine with just her tea, while Misha also ordered a parfait. I don't know why, because I can't imagine many other things would go worse with tea. Oh well, I take a bite of my sandwich. It's very good. Yu-chan, have you thought about joining the student council? Huh? Don't talk with your mouth full, Yu-chan. Bonafide beatbox battle with his heart. For real. He's trying to turn that shit into fucking... Oh, no, wait, I'm forgetting what... He's trying to turn that shit into Thanos vs. Darkseid. Oh, man. That one was hard to choke down. And with that, we have finished the cherry cheesecake sour. Oh, I'm going to take a quick moment to go change my earbud, because I have one of those in. That's how I was checking stream before. It's just over here, so I'm not going to mute the mic. You can probably still hear me, and I'd probably just have to talk a little louder, and then it's good. I'm also going to use the opportunity to stretch my legs a little, because I've been sitting down a lot. Oh, man. Oh, that hurt. There we go. All right. we go. Let me just check something really quick. And good. Okay. Yep. All good. I washed my food down with a sip of coffee, which is also surprisingly good, but now's not the time to remark on how this place has good food. You said you understood it was too early to expect me to make a decision this quickly. That was like 3 hours ago. Oh, fuck. A man should be decisive, Hee-chan. You really should join the student council, Hee-chan. Come on, it'll be fun. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright. Well, it was nice having you. Hope to see you again if we do this tomorrow or Friday. Hope you have an easy time going to sleep. Good night. You really should join the student council, Hee-chan. Come on, it'll be fun. People always say, come on, it'll be fun about things and that are never, ever fun. Don't you believe me, Hee-chan? Ah, alright. Sick. I try to stream around 6 p.m. EST, if that helps out at all. Probably watch YouTube and fall asleep. Alright. Bye-bye. Have a good rest. Exactly, you gotta start mewing. Do the fucking... God, I wish my little doodle could add like a mewing button. This is the worst fucking sentence I ever said in my life. Alright. Is it Shizune saying that or Misha? What a cute expression. But the effect is somewhat jarring. Like, she has split personalities. Hee-chan, that's depressing. We just want to spend time with you. That's right, Shi-chan. Yeah, that's a good point, too. Yep, this is beneficial to everyone. It solves all our problems. Yeah, I also thought Hee-chan would appreciate it, but that makes me sad. Suddenly I feel really left out. It's rude to talk about someone without letting them in the conversation. She's in there, adjusts her glasses, laughing to herself. Oh, but it's true, Hee-chan. And you'd be helping us out. Membership has been really low this year. How low? That's a secret, Hee-chan. No, I want to know. How low is it? How low? I want to know how low it was. How low is low? 5? Lower? Well, 0? Hee-chan, that isn't important. What matters is that the number is low. And that's why we would appreciate you giving us a hand, especially with the festival coming up. Oh, not the viewing doodle. The fucking viewing doodle clip. My little doodle could add like a mewing button. That's terrible. Oh, this is the worst fucking sentence I ever said in my life. Little art, bro. I think that's the first time anyone's ever clipped anything from my streams too. That's oh god, man. Oh boy. That's why we would appreciate you giving us a hand, especially with the festival coming up so soon, and it looking to be a busy year ahead in general. So you're not going to answer my question? No. I sigh and straighten up in my chair, trying to. There was no chairs. It looked like we were at a kotatsu. Sighed and straighten up in my chair, trying to look as defiantly as possible, because this seems like a big issue, and I do not want to let it go that easily. I think that sound on Discord sound tomorrow. Oh God! The mewing button. Oh my God. I sigh and straighten up in my chair, trying to look as defiant as possible, because this seems like a big issue. And I do not want to let it go that easily. I'd feel silly, like a blowfish. That's weird. Fine. At least tell me this. How many people are in the student council? Total. Well, each time we're definitely undermanned, but we got enough members to get the job done. Yep. It's not just the two of you, is it? Ichan, that's funny. But it's definitely not just us. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? Yep. I stared at both of them, trying to see if they will slip up and confirm my worst fears. Misha frowns, looking uncomfortable, but that's probably because I'm staring at her. Shizune, on the other hand, returns my gaze with one of her own. Maybe she's challenging me, peering at me over the rims of her glasses like that. So teasing and surprisingly immature, like a little girl beckoning someone to play with her. Hichan, your two cute student council representatives have been trying to make you feel welcome and are even treating you to lunch. You should show your gratitude by joining the council so you can at least help them out. Yeah, it would be great if you could just file some papers for us, and the festival is coming up. We have to build some stalls for the games and food. Just a few. So if you were there, it would be a lot easier for us. Please, Hichan. An interesting good cop, bad cop routine. I'll give it a shot. Why not? Just a shot. Shit. Okay, I'll give it a trial run. Doesn't mean I'm joining or anything definitive. Or anything definite. Just I'll help out a little, and then I'll see. And this makes us even for lunch. I'm not doing this because I want to. There. Finish off the last of my sandwich. This makes me should notice for the first time in a while that she has a parfait. Starts digging in, much to Shizune's chagrin, because I can tell from the way she plays with her fingers that she has a lot to say. Every time I look at Shizune, she looks back with such focus and intensity. This time is no exception. Her face is expressionless. Maybe she's thinking. Eventually, it gives way to a smile. She signs something, and obviously I can't understand it at all. She has to know that. Then she does it again in child playfulness, showing through the speed and energy of her gestures. Misha, what did she say? Misha looks up from her parfait, torn between wanting to help out and wanting to go back to eating. What does this mean? Try my best to make the same movements with my hands that Shizune did. Come to realize quickly that this isn't very easy. Imagine doing this all day. It's your only means of communication. Sorry, Hichan. Can't tell you. Why not? Isn't it an insult? No, Hichan, I can't tell you because it means something nice. Something nice, huh? Well, they've gone back to their teen food, so I guess this conversation is over for now. I don't really understand, but this makes me wish that I could. Maybe I could even try learning sign language. School might have a course for it. Would I really do that? I think about it as I finish the rest of my coffee. I wonder why I'd even be motivated to think about it. I'm enjoying myself so much that I don't even notice we were supposed to be back in class 10 minutes ago. Even if I were to start heading back to school right now, it'd probably take at least 30 minutes, maybe. Can't risk running fast with my condition, so it'd take at least that long to get there. Well, 10 minutes late already as I am. It wouldn't matter even if I could teleport. Something wrong, Hichan? I just realized lunch break ended 10 minutes ago. It's only my third day and I'm already going to miss a class. Yep, you are already late. Hey, that's not funny. So are you. And aren't you two in the student council? You're setting a bad example. Hee-chan is so moral. But Hee-chan is right. He is late for class, and looks like you're cutting too, Hee-chan, because you're not making an effort to go. As your student council representatives, we're going to have to do something about this, and make sure you're punished for it. But you two dragged me out here. This is all your fault. Take responsibility. Hee-chan, we were just taking a prospective student council member out to try and recruit him. It's business. But you're not a member of the council, so there's no excuse. Yes, there is. That prospective student council member is clearly me. Yes, are you going to join the student council, Hee-chan? Shizune raises her teacup haughtily and wags her outstretched pinky finger up and down. How the fuck do you... Oh, no, you can. Hee-chan, if only you were a member of student council. But you still can't join now, Hee-chan. If you join now, you won't be in any trouble at all. And we'll be able to take many more nice excursions like this all the time. It'll be fun. I start to think that maybe this was an elaborate setup leading up to this moment. Maybe Shizune lured me out here, banking on the possibility that I'd lose track of time and be forced into this situation. Diabolical. Well, considering what I know of her, I should have been more on my guard. But to admit that I got myself into this even slightly would be unforgivable. I try to read Shizune's intention in her eyes, but she just returns my stare blankly and innocently. She takes a sip of tea like she's mocking me. By the way, Hee-chan, I didn't plan this at all. Things just happened to work out this way. I was almost about to drop my theory as paranoia. Oh wait, I thought that was her talking. Whoops. I was almost about to drop my theory as paranoia, but this puts a new spin on things. I almost fall over in awe. So it really was an elaborate setup from the beginning. All just to burn me and force me to join the student council. You look so nervous, Hee-chan. Did you really think we were tricking you this whole time? You're not? Hee-chan, you really thought... Misha frowns, looking heartbroken. Shizune quickly frowns as well, following her lead. How synchronized. Two of a perfect pair. They must be twins. Hee-chan says she's flattered, Hee-chan, but doing that kind of thing would be a grossly inappropriate abuse of power and imposing on your free will. And it would be blackmail, too. Hee-chan would never do anything like that. Never! I think about asking Misha, are you sure? But resist the urge to. Anyways, Hee-chan, what Hee-chan said is true. Since you're with us and we're doing student council work, it's okay if we miss a class or two. Not that this isn't a good excuse to do so. Or one that should be used more than 3 times a month. Or something that can or should be abused. So, we must definitely return to class. Eventually. Wahahaha! Shizune waves Yuko over and points her to the empty teacup, indicating that she wants another one, as Misha scrambles to finish her parfait so she can order something else. Maybe I should as well. I am still hungry, and the portions here are a little on the small side. More importantly, Shizune is paying for everything, so with that in mind, I ask Yuko for another sandwich. By the time we leave the tea shop, I've missed not 1 class, but 2. Shizune and Misha seem content to let the whole day pass, stalling for even more time by suggesting a tour of the town that turns out to cover a 2-block radius from where we start. Eventually, we do go back to school, and the rest of the day is business as usual. When the classes are over, Shizune and Misha pack their bags and leave the room before me. Come to think of it, this is the first time they've left me alone. It's strange. I almost miss them. The room empties quickly, and I'm the last one out the door. When I start leaving the lobby, however, an arm lowers itself in front of me like a toll bridge gate, stopping me in my tracks. Oh, hi, Shizune. A pair of hands from behind cover my eyes, followed by a sharp burst of laughter. Hi, Hichan. Guess who? Misha asks the question completely without sarcasm, meaning she doesn't think that I instantly knew it was her for many obvious reasons. I wonder who it could be. Well, it's definitely not Misha. Ha ha ha! It is! Misha swings around to stand in front of me beside Shizune. Hichan, are you busy right now? Busy going to my room, yeah? See you do tomorrow. I try to make a break for it, but Shizune is too agile to get past someone who used to play soccer. This is embarrassing. Not to mention that this behavior is drawing some odd looks. I should just quit while I'm ahead. Hichan, could you please go upstairs and get a few things for us from the art room? Why me? Shichan thinks that if the art teacher sees us, he'll say hi, and she doesn't like him. Ignore him. She tried, but even though Shichan is deaf, he'll try to say hi anyway. Run away? I never run. A tone of finality so strong I can pick it up even through Misha. I can see that there is no use pursuing further with Shizune. Misha, why can't you go get them? Stairs make me dizzy, Hichan. Shizune nods as if to confirm it. Please, Hichan, we need these things to build stalls for the festival, and you said you would help out a little, right? I really shouldn't, but I guess just this once would be alright. Okay. That's great, Hichan. Thank you. This is what we need. She holds up a piece of paper for me to take. I'm sure this list was made by Shizune. It's handwritten, but each letter is perfectly formed and uniform, as if it was typed. Not just that, but it's exhaustively detailed, complete with numbers, bullet points, and even checkboxes. What it boils down to is that she wants paintbrushes, poster board, and an easel. Just different types and specific numbers of each. I wonder how I'm going to carry all this stuff down the stairs without breaking my neck. The classroom close to ours are designated belonging to class 3-1 and 3-2 on the right side and 3-4 on the left. Each door looking exactly the same. Further down the corridor, still with identical doors, are rooms that I didn't think were used for classes. I guess the art room is not a classroom as such. Carefully push open the furthest door and peek in. It's a classroom, but it seems rather badly kept or not in use. Am I in the right place? This almost looks like my old, not my old art room, but one of the old classrooms at Rose. Desks and chairs are all around the room. A thin layer of dust settled on them. There's some easels in the corner, so at least this looks like the right place. The room is flushed in sunlight from the big windows, shadows creeping all over the desks. Specks of dust are dancing in the stagnant air, making the beams of light almost visible. Jokingly, I call into the empty room. Anybody home? Something catches my eye and I stop mid-sentence. Sitting on the desk is a short-haired girl, curiously wearing a boy's uniform with a fork in between her toes, a morsel of food stuck firmly on the end. This odd way of dining seems to be caused by her apparent lack of hands, but her presence here is what takes me back even more. How did I miss her before? She's sitting in a corner, very still, but I still somehow took her as part of furnishing her a statue at first glance. I'm not being too observant today as a whole. The girl seems to be frozen in place, staring at me with her huge eyes like a rabbit in headlights. She's staring at me, her mouth wide open, ready to accept the fork. I'm staring at her, my mouth wide open, suddenly remembering I didn't finish my sentence and try thinking if I should. This weird stalemate keeps us both stunned in silence, punctuated only by the wall clock ticking rhythmically. Hello? The girl stuffs the fork full in her mouth and is now staring at me expectantly while chewing. This is a bit awkward. Hello, I was told to pick up some supplies from up here for some festival stalls, I think. I didn't think there would be someone here. There isn't. That's why I came here too. She picks up another forkful. Doesn't that mean you're here then? She raises her eyebrows as if she was suspecting my observation was false. You're pretty observant. I guess it does. But who are you? The girl is pretty straightforward, isn't she? I'm Nakai Hisao. I'm Nakai. Hisao Nakai. I just transferred in on Monday. I'm Rin. Tezuka Rin. Rin Tezuka. I won't shake hands with you, but at least we know who we are now. It's very nice. Her deadpan manner of talking makes it hard to determine whether she's joking about shaking hands or not. It kind of bothers me joking about these matters. Doesn't feel appropriate at all. Twitter moment! Twitter moment. You can't call someone a retard without getting assaulted now. If you are autistic. Well, I'm trying to figure out what's appropriate and whether this girl is. She seems to have lost interest in me and is now gazing yearningly back at her food. Can I continue my lunch? If you don't mind me, I won't mind you. If you need to get your stuff, the supplies are at the back. Go right ahead, but school's already over for the day. What word would you use then? There's no word for a meal you eat after lunch but before dinner, right? Bothers me very much too. But I don't really know what I should say. I don't think you're supposed to eat a meal between lunch and dinner to begin with. But I'm hungry now and my delicious boxed lunch would go to waste otherwise. I have curry. It's very delicious. With much decisiveness, Rin once again picks up the fork between her toes and with at least as much impoliteness, she points it straight at me. So, Nakai, what brings you to this place? Like I said, I was told to look for these things. No, the school. From outside, you look fine. Is your problem inside? Come to a full stop opening my mouth, but not getting a word out. I can guess. I'm good at guessing. Better than most people. Rin cuts me off before I can answer her question or skirt around it somehow. I don't know which I would have done. Froze in front of this issue again. I haven't even told anyone here about my condition, or maybe it's only because it hasn't really come up. I do get the feeling that not making issues of this is part of the social code here, as the teacher said. I wonder if the people here could relate. Probably not any better than any normal person could. I can't relate to Shizune's circumstances, or Lily's either. Naturally, while I go through this in my head, Rin keeps considering what my condition could be with an overtly contemplative look on her face. She puts her forks between her lips and leans back, looking at the ceiling as if the answer was written up there. A beam of light illuminates her face from the window side, creating a mask of dark shadow on the other. I don't think it's anything in your head. And something in your guts would be boringly ordinary, like this lunch of mine, and less delicious. Problem must be in your pants. This messed up Sherlock Holmes kind of statement, and the sheer lack of tact it was delivered with catches me completely off guard. I think I might have reeled back, even physically, as Rin's eyes widened in revelation and astonishment. So I was right. Something wrong with your tackle, isn't there? Still particularly in shock, but recognized the need to reply something. I spit out the first thing I could think of. No, nothing like that. I have a heart problem. Arrhythmia. I said it. Well, I blurted it out, but I said it. The girl in front of me purses her lips together and glowers at me, looking very disappointed. How boring. Trouble in the pants would have been much more scandalous. What's with this reaction? I'm sorry to have let you down. I forgive you. I collect people and persons with, that kind of problem. I collect people, and a person with, that kind of problem would have been really great. Collect people? People with different problems. So you just, go around asking people what's wrong with them? Pretty much. I see. With little left to say, Rin resumes her lunch, and the conversation dies away. But I keep thinking about what was said. It's the first time I told anyone else about my condition. All the other people have either known about it already or heard about it from someone else. Or didn't need to know about it, like every other student here so far. Should I have told it as a natural part of introductions? Is it expected of me? Hi, I'm Hisao. I have a very serious heart condition. Is that how I'm supposed to go around introducing myself from now on? As if our disabilities would define us. What a disgusting thought. Or maybe this Tezuka girl just has an unnatural interest in such things. As I walked to the back of the room to pick up the items on Misha's list, a chance opportunity to study Rin from the corner of my eye. Her hair is burnt auburn, almost orange, cropped short. Long hair would probably be impossible with no arms. The boy's uniform and lack of arms make her look very thin, almost scrawny. She's not particularly pretty except for her murky green eyes, which flicker restlessly from below her short bangs, even when she eats. The distance and the shadows make it seem like they don't reflect sunlight at all, but instead absorb all of it within them like deep wells. She moves her feet almost as deftly as a normal person would use their arms. However, I can see how this sight could discomfort people, especially while eating. Makes me feel a bit uncomfortable, at least. I hesitate to think about the word unnatural, but it's too late now, isn't it? I keep searching the cabinets and shelves for Misha's things, but after enough time passes, the silence grows too uncomfortable, so I try to force some conversation out of this strange girl. So, do you always eat alone and this late? Or do you get the occasional visitor? Visitors. Maybe you are my first occasional visitor. But I don't always eat alone either. Sometimes I eat with a certain person on the roof. If she's not horsing around. Horsing? She likes to do sports. Oh. That's all I can think of to say. Both of us fall silent again, as Rin forks the last bits of her meal into her mouth. Look down at my haul and double check it with Misha's list. It seems I have everything except plywood. So I think I have all the things now. It's very nice for you. Don't feel obliged to stay. I was about to take a nap anyway. You need to do whatever you're going to do with that stuff anyway, right? Or perhaps you like to watch girls sleeping. Not sure what I make of this, but Rin looks serious. Even if I did, I have to be going. I'll catch you around, Tezuka. You can call me Rin. I feel our relationship is at this point good enough to warrant this much. It's already turning to make my exit, but she draws me back in. Fine then. I'm his How. Then you are. Rin looks at me hard in the eyes, but that intimidating feeling you get when someone stares at you just isn't there. It's like she's actually not looking at me at all. She blinks a couple times, and I can't figure out why a pause like this just popped between us out of nowhere. See you later, Hisao. There's something like a tiny smile there in her face, maybe. Quietly back out of the room as I shut the door in front of my face. I whisper to myself, what an intriguing person. From its side I hear a muffled sing-song voice. I heard that. What did she hear? I jump at the sudden appearance of Misha, who I had not heard approaching despite the completely empty hallway. Somehow she'd gotten to jumping distance of me without making a sound. Creepy. It briefly reminds me of Kenji's nutty theory about the global feminist conspiracy, but I pushed that thought aside. Kenji mentioned, let's go! Oh my god. Shizune, standing slightly behind Misha, looks aloof, as she couldn't have heard the remark that drew Misha's attention, but Misha is visibly excited. No, wait, more importantly, who is in there? There's no club meetings today. She tries to curiously peek past me, even though the door prevents her from seeing anyway. What are you doing here? You took so long that we had to come check what was wrong. That's no good, Ichan. She wags her finger at me scoldingly. I found plywood, but everything else is still missing because you're tardy. Oh, sorry. I got the things here. I was just going to bring them. I think you were up to some mischief, Hichan. Who was in there with you, I wonder? Misha signs something quickly to Shizune, pointing at her own ear a couple times. Shizune immediately pushes her way past me and opens the door to the classroom I just left. I can only imagine the shock she's experiencing. With Shizune's diligence and attitude, the insolence of daring to deface school property by sleeping on top of it must be too much to bear. And indeed, she stares at Rin, frozen in place apart from the slight but noticeable trembling of her shoulders from suppressed rage, I'm sure. Instead of blowing up, Shizune just takes a few deep breaths, adjusts her glasses, slams the door shut, turning to sign furiously at Misha. Maybe she did blow up, but I can't understand it. She shoots a very loaded stare at me too, as if it was somehow my fault that Rin was sleeping on one of the tables. I hope she's not getting any funny ideas about the reason of my tardiness. Hello? Hello? Rin's voice comes from the other side of the door, and it takes a few eye blinks to realize she might have trouble opening it. Open the door to find Rin directly behind it, looking at us with a half-interested, half-sleepy face. Hello? Miss Tezuka, what do you think you were doing? You're absolutely not permitted to use school property for such a disgraceful activity. Sure, it's suddenly very crowded in here. No, I was this popular. It's hard to say whether she's happy or unhappy about this turn of events. At any rate, she ignores Shizune and Misha's scolding, so they have no choice but to drop the issue. Shizune taps Misha's shoulder, points at Rin, and makes some quick signs. Popularity aside, please don't do that anymore. Anyway, how's your project going? Will it be done for the festival? Rin looks at them blankly, apparently at ease under the pressure Shizune's cold stare is putting on her. Keep wondering about that myself too. And we'll think about it harder. As Misha assigns her reply to Shizune, her face turns into an unsatisfied frown. Miss Tezuka, please try to take this seriously. It'll be a disaster if the wall looks like someone threw up their lunch onto it. Rin nods assertively. We'll think more seriously. Misha actually giggles at that, but Shizune doesn't. Not even after the translation. She shakes her head and takes some materials from me and takes off with Misha in tow. Rin frowns thoughtfully as she looks after the retreating student council duo. How rude. It's true though. I must finish my project before the weekend. There'll be dire consequences if I don't. End of the world as we know it. Like weekends usually are, but more dire. Much more dire. Maybe I'll postpone my nap to unforeseen future. I'm about to ask what project she has and what are these apocalyptic consequences, but she walks back into the art classroom. Since you have nothing to do, would you give me a hand? This paint can doesn't fit in my bag, but I need it. She kicks lightly at a huge can of paint that's lying on the floor next to the table she was sitting and sleeping on. It lets out a dull clang. Being the gentleman I am, I naturally pick it up. Heavy. Yeah, sure. Where do you need to take it? Away. That she takes off to the hallway, me and the paint can following, since there's little choice for either of us. Hallway is quiet and empty now, with Shizune and Misha gone, so we leave too, towards the stairwell at the other end. Every 10, 15 or 20 steps I have to change the can from one hand to the other because the thin handle cuts into my palm. At least it keeps my arms from tiring too fast. Rin strolls on beside me with an uneven pace that I have trouble matching. Or maybe I'm walking weird because of the extra weight? It seems one of us is consistently walking too slow or too fast, and I can't figure out which. 2 flights of stairs below, trouble appears in the form of the head nurse and his fox-like grin. Ah, Mr. Nagai. What a happy coincidence. Tezuka too, of course. He nods courteously to Rin, who does not acknowledge him back, then turns to me, because obviously it's me who he has some business with. There's something I forgot to mention on Monday. I nod and wait impassively, because I can't even begin to guess what he forgot. The feeling of the handle delving deeper into my skin doesn't make me feel enthusiastic about this interruption either. It's about your medications. Since you haven't been that long on your current medications, there might be some unexpected side effects, which might require adjusting doses, or even changing to another kind of medication. So we'll be doing a few tests regularly, but what I want for you to keep an eye on everything. But what I'd want is for you to keep an eye on everything in your condition that feels off, if you get what I mean. Nausea, headache, anything, and come see me if it happens. All right. So how are you? Everything fine? I give up and drop the can to the floor before answering him. Apparently this takes longer than my biceps can handle. I'm about to say something generic as an answer, but then I realize how often I've done that lately. Other people have asked me that too. Teachers and students here, parents, visitors, nurses, doctors at the hospital. Everyone seems to be so concerned about that. It's natural for a hospital, not so much for a school, except this school. This is a small school, and both the student base and faculty seem to be very tightly knit. At least that's what I'm feeling. At least that's the feeling I'm getting. And this is not the kind of school that gets transfer students too often. Thoughts and shivers up my spine, but I give a generic answer anyways. That's great. Also, one other thing. My sources tell me that you've been at neither the school track nor even the pool. So I'd like to know if you've taken up exercising as I asked. Of course I haven't, but his way of inquiring gives me the feeling that I should have been running my ass off on the track since the very first day. You have people spying on me? Not as such. As such, I just happen to know a few people. But that's not the issue here, so don't try to slip out of it. Well, I was actually just doing some improvised weightlifting as an exercise. Pick up and lift a can up and down a few times, like some sad imitation of a bodybuilder, even though it's weighing down on my arms painfully. Stupid grin disappears from his face for a second, but then comes back like it was never gone. Tezuka, would you give us a second? Oh, shit. The nurse grabs me by the shoulder without waiting for Rin's permission, which she didn't need in the first place, and drags me aside. When I told you to exercise, I wasn't joking. I understand that you're still on your first week and all. Please don't ignore the importance of this. The reason I'm coming down this hard on you is that habits are not easy to form. The more you slip and postpone, the harder it'll be. It's the same with everything, like dieting. Can you promise to be more serious about this from now on? I want to say yes, because I think that's what'll get me to the track more often, and then that's probably where I'm going to be spending the most time with Emmy. He studies me for a moment, then shrugs, smiling again. Okay, that's more like it. If you gotta go to the school track tomorrow morning, you'll meet my spy, who probably has no qualms offering consultation to you if you want to jog a bit. Consultation. See you around. He leaves with a wave of his hand and no answer. I walk to Rin, who has been waiting idly, leaning against the hallway and wall and staring at the pale lighting fixtures in the ceiling. Even when I approach, she doesn't move her eyes off them. Getting medications for your heart thingy? Were you listening? Comes out more accusatory than I intended, accidentally lashing out on her. But even so, I don't really want to start talking about it. Just met her. I don't know her. It's none of her business. Nurse seems to be happily ignorant about confidentiality, too, talking about that kind of thing in public. It's not Rin's fault, is it? Look up at her, suddenly feeling a bit guilty. Rin is just staring past my shoulder quizzically, her head tilted like a bird's. I don't know why this is so hard for me. I feel like there's some inexplicable lock that prevents me from being able to that prevents me from being more upfront about this. Yeah, they're for my heart. Will they make you feel better? No, not really. They just make me a little less worse. Rin keeps looking at me for a while longer, and she neither says anything further nor displays any kind of emotion I can discern. I'm thankful that she doesn't. I'm still not quite used to all this. At the hospital, it was easy, but I still haven't sorted my feelings about having to live a normal life with this disability. We leave the main building, and Rin leads us onwards towards the dorm. We stop at the small patch of greenery in front of the dorm building. The dorm is built on slightly elevated ground, with a wall and a few trees that everyone has to circle around every time they come or go. It's probably the only inconvenient design in the school. The entire wall is made of the same kind of bricks as the building itself has been covered with. Same as the building itself has been covered with some sort of painting. Most of it is still mere sketches, quick lines drawn with black against white. Right, black and white against the gray plastering that covers most of the entire length of the wall, but some places look a bit more finished. There are human faces and legs and hands. I can't quite say what the painting as a whole might portray. Stacks of what seem to be paint cans are arranged in piles on the ground besides the wall. Left side is hardly off the ground yet. Because I couldn't get in the mood yesterday, so I gave up. Might have meditated instead. Then it was suddenly morning. I have to work on it. The guys from art class are helping with the negative spaces and base surfaces wherever, which is a problem. It's easier to paint big areas if there's a lot of people with hands. Reach is better. It's faster too. She goes on a tangent of a tangent, waving a little with her arm or whatever there actually is to demonstrate, even though I got the point already. The white cotton of her sleeve flaps around it. It makes me think it could look sadder than it does, but it makes me feel out of place, almost like every tangible reminder of the student base's special properties has in the past few days. Girl doesn't notice my dreary feeling, of course, or the fact that she lost me a while ago already, and just keeps on blabbering. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if there's something I need to figure out, and then figure that out before it's too late and all hope is lost. Why would the hope be lost? Because the paint has to be painted, and then it has to dry. Then it has to be painted over with another kind of paint. It takes time. She finally stops, apparently thinking she made some kind of statement that makes sense. I think it's best to start from the top. So, this is your project. You did this. Yeah. All of it? Yes. Nice, but I stumble with my words, suddenly feeling like I've walked straight into the minefield of political incorrectness. It's okay. You can say it. Probably won't get mad. Blush really hard. I don't really know what would be the right thing to say, if any. It feels like I'm way more sensitive than Rin is, though. This is really awkward. Don't you want to ask? How do you paint without hands? See? I'm an easy person to talk to, right? With my feet. I almost guessed that already, but isn't that hard to do? You're good at guessing. Anyways, I don't think it is. Maybe I'm used to it by now. Hey, what's up, everybody? It's Critical. I had to do it at least once. I can't get my mind around the fact that she could be an artist, but seeing how adept she was at using her feet to eat, I figure painting might not be a problem either. Neither of us has anything more to add to the subject. The afternoon light works pretty well. I was afraid it would look too flat. It's not like that after all. I think it's actually pretty interesting. Wanted to see what it looks like in dim light. You think it's flat? Well, paintings tend to be flat. Not like that flat. You know, flat. Like some people are. No substance. No meat where there should be some. I know a few girls who... Okay, I get it. But I couldn't really tell. I'm not that good with art. I can't name any artists or artistic terms, so I don't really have anything to say. Rin shrugs her shoulders at that, saying, "Suit yourself," without saying it, and looks up at the sky as if trying to look for something up there. Didn't think I'd get any actual work done, but if you give me a hand with the paints, I can do a little before it's too dark. I wanted to get a halogen lamp, like the ones they have at sports tracks. There aren't any. Rin sure is quick to recruit my help, as was Shizune. really makes me feel like the festival is such a big project that every pair of hands is needed. Why not? Not really sure if I can be of any help, though. Just mixing some paints. You can do that, probably. You have motor control problems, like, those people who have some cerebral palsy, maybe. Not that I know of. I get it. Hard thing, he has nothing to do with that. She gives me a sly look for no reason. No, it doesn't. Let's do it then. So she sits on an empty wooden box and very naturally picks up a wide brush between the toes of her bare right foot. I open a few of the cans and pour some of the contents into shallow bowls for mixing. Thick paints flow lazily from the can to the bowl like syrup. I mix them, creating funny, hypnotic-looking swirl patterns that melt quickly into each other to form new monotone hue. Rin sets to work every now and then, asking me for a hand with something or the other. Finding different brushes is easy enough, but mixing the paints to be the exact tone that this girl is apparently seeing in her head is a frustrating ordeal. She wants precision, down to the last milliliter before she's satisfied, but her instructions are obscure at best. Add half a splash of green. Crouch down to pick up the can of bright green. Other green. This green. I carefully pour some of the other green paint into the mixing bowl. No, that's almost a whole splash. More white. Is green a good color to add? Is green a good color to add? No idea. You're the artist here. A hint of a smile appears in the corners of her mouth. Do you lack an opinion? No, it's just that I have no idea. It's okay, because I just got an idea. Add more white. With this exclamation, I pour a minuscule amount of white into the bowl and mix it. Looks slightly whiter. It's not good. Has to be like the color, like the color when you wake up and you know that you saw the meaning of life in your dream, but you can't remember it. Maybe it's yellow. Despite the impossibility of mixing color like the change of seasons or any other nonsense that's being imposed on me, I find myself enjoying it more than I thought I would. Seeing a painting being born on the plastered wall feels like magic. Spend the moments I have between mixing paints, crouching down on the paving and just looking at her work. Feels slightly intrusive at first, like breaking some imaginary intimacy, but Rin doesn't seem to mind the least bit. Maybe it's just in my head. Her entire presence emits a completely different air as she patiently works on the details, adding layers of paint on top of other layers of paint, steadily moving her foot across the wall to add new shapes. When I manage to produce a passable mixture of paint, the rare smile on her face is oddly rewarding. Apart from the few words when discussing paint mixes, neither of us says a word for the longest time. And even those short discussions soon evolve into a shorthand, both of us developing and using a weird impromptu code words for various paints and hues, as if there was some need to conserve words and breath and sound. We stay there late into the evening until it becomes too dark to paint properly. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break, and then we're going to play a little bit more. And I'm going to go make myself some popcorn and take down the beer cans because it's 11:41. I have to start getting ready by 12. So, we might play like a little bit more, or maybe I'll just, you know what? No, we're not. I'm not gonna BRB. I am going to. I think I overestimated myself, and the, you know, all of this. So instead, I'm going to do my outro, and I'm gonna just call it a night for myself, and just use what little time I have left to relax and go enjoy some popcorn and YouTube. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you all had a wonderful Valentine's Day. I hope you, if you were spending it with me, I hope that next year you can spend it with someone special. And if you weren't spending it with me, and you came back to watch this, I hope that whatever you did that day was fun. I know I had a lot of fun with this. It's been ages since I've properly played Katawa Shojou, and you know, it was fun to do it live as opposed to you know, alone in in my room. We're likely going to play another multi-hour thing tomorrow. I'm gonna try to start at 6 proper, if not 6:30. Yeah, and then we will be continuing on. We're gonna try to romance Emmy. Yeah. I'm likely going to change the scenery back to what it was, but you know what? That's fine. Aside from that, thank you all so much for watching. Please like, subscribe, leave a comment on the VOD if you watch. Please check out some of the other VODs maybe if you find something interesting. Sorry, I am so tired. Let's hope I can get to sleep on time tonight. Yeah. You can download Katawa Shojou by just typing into Google. It's free. It's a quick, easy install. It doesn't take up too much space. It's a game from like, what, 2009? 2008? Like, early 2000s. Yeah, 3 hours 44. I'm gonna save here, and we will jump to the main menu. Let's actually see. Return. Let's look at the extras a little bit. So we got some of the CVs. We haven't gotten out of the prologue yet. I guess we can jump back. I might jump back off screen to check some of these. You know, on my own time. Just because. I really wish there was a Misha route. Sorry, I went completely non-verbal for a second there. Yeah. I guess I'd just like to also say, you know... Wait, what was I gonna say? Fuck. Oh, yeah. We're gonna continue tomorrow. And then Friday we're going to be playing Yakutin Live. And if we don't finish tomorrow, I'm going to be putting it off till maybe like the second Friday of February. Well, not February, of March. Just because I want some variety in it. So, you know. what we're going to be playing after Friday, we're likely going to be playing something 3DS related. If I had to guess, yeah, sure, fine. I'll install the Citra update really quick. What? Okay, fine. No, I'm probably gonna have to uninstall Citra and then install it somewhere else. You know what? We'll probably play like. I've got a lot of options, so maybe. Oh, you know what? No, wait. I think I said we'd play LBX, so we'll play LBX. All right, yeah. So, thank you all so much for watching. I know I've said that like 6 times now, but this is really it. This is the end. So, see ya.